Welcome back to Nintagious. I hope everyone's doing well tonight. We're gonna jump back into Fire Emblem tonight, Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light, which is way too long of a title to fit on the stream layout, as well as too long to fit in stream titles. It'll actually fit in the stream title, but it's so long that you basically can't include anything else. Alright, so we're at our first fortress. I expected this was coming because they were giving us a bunch of keys and shit on the last missions, so... alright. What do I want here? 13 people. I want to take Julian. Oh yeah, we got these guys now. They really have to give us 5 of those guys. I forgot about this dude, too. So let's take him. I think we're actually gonna take Wolf. I feel like the, mounted archer dudes were putting in some good work on that last match. Map, rather. Oh my god, we have so many units now. How many units is this? It's like 25, isn't it? That's a lot of units, dude. I mean, to be fair, since, you know, since permadeath, maybe they deliberately gave you more units than you'd ever need, because that way you'd be covered in case you lost a bunch of people, which isn't a terrible idea. Gordon... I kind of want to dial it down to like 1 or 2. I mean, I think we were already only using 2 axe users, but they miss a lot, so I don't want to put too much faith in them. Or we could take Caster or Navarre. Is there anyone else we would rather take? I don't think so. We don't have a Cavalier. I'm a big fan of Cavaliers. I think I said that a couple of times on the first night. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about them that I'm just like, that's a boring unit. But that's a thing that typically happens in all Fire Emblems with me. Even though realistically, like, it's certainly not that they're bad. It's certainly not that they're bad. Confirm that at least, because they're not bad. I mean, I don't know if there's any unit in Fire Emblem that's just like worse than the others, except for the ones that are like just not good at like level 1, but once you level them up a couple times they start getting pretty good. I think we're just gonna take these 2. I feel like archers might be pretty useful on this map. So, alright, what are we dealing with here? To see, we want, are there any named units? That's what we want to see. And we might want to keep an eye on potential thieves, because they might go for these. Oh, yep, there they are. Okay, look at them all. They might try and go for the treasure chests. Someone might be recruitable. Which means we get to play the game of who am I supposed to use to recruit him. Actually, okay for now. Everyone else is just generic except for the boss. So we just have that one. Okay. Oops. I guess that's I wish you could manage equipment on this screen. I'm actually wondering, do I want to check to see who... Because I'm not a big fan of, like, I think my least favorite thing about this era of games, like in the 80s up through 19 1990, perhaps even a little bit into 1990, is they have a habit of doing something like this, where it's like, if you don't know in advance, you're just gonna waste a bunch of time. Because, like, I don't know who I'm like, there's no way of knowing who I'm supposed to use to recruit this unit. You're supposed to just know, I guess. And if you don't know, well, you'll probably find out as soon as you engage him and he has dialogue that refers to a certain character, and then you're gonna be like, oh great, I don't have that character, and you're put in a situation where you basically have to restart the entire mission, which is bad game design, I think, is just what it comes down to. I don't think there's, like, it's not even a matter of subjective, I don't think. I think it's just objectively bad. And NES games tend to do that a lot. Talking with Julian or Marth, okay. So I would have figured that one out either way, but I'd still rather know it now than find out in 30 minutes that I was supposed to bring, like, Barst or something. Because that would have just irritated me. The rebels have made it into the castle? Impossible. Well, we will show them. Knights, form up and rush the intruders. Archers, defend the throne. Thieves loot the castle's treasures and prepare to withdraw. Here we do not let them set one foot into this chamber, not one. I don't think that's gonna work out in your favor. Well, he is, like, real easy to recruit, at least, because we don't have to worry about chasing him. He's just here. If I just do one of these... I wonder if I have to unlock the door or if he'll do it. He doesn't have a key, so it might be reasonable to believe that we have to recruit him in, or we have to let him out first. In that case... trying to figure out if I can do that in one turn to avoid them having any combat at all. Nice. Good stuff. Except I can't talk to him. What? Did I read that incorrectly? Pretty sure it said talk to him with either Julian or Marth. That's all it says. Maybe I have to let him take action first or something. I can certainly not talk to him in his current state. Yeah, we do have this stuff down here. I think we probably just did armory stuff on the last map, so I don't think we necessarily have to worry about that. I think we can just move forward. I think. The key here is going to be remembering that they have archers. I don't want to put myself in a situation where they can just blast me. Man, I know I pointed out the first night. I feel like this game's actually aged pretty well. Like, I'm having a good time. I think my biggest complaint... I mean, there's quality of life stuff, for sure, but I think my biggest, like, quality of the game complaint is the fact that the cursor moves, like, it's very unresponsive. If I had to guess, it's something like you can only move the cursor when it's visible, or something like that. With how it's, like, blinking, and if you try to move it on, like, an off frame, it just eats the input. I don't know, it's very clunky, though. That's probably, like, the worst part about this. Otherwise, I think the game's actually held up pretty decently. I'm thinking, I liked the... I might use these, like, quick save rules if I decide to try and play any other Fire Emblems. Any older ones that have permadeath. Where I'll just keep I'll make a save at the beginning of every turn, and if something goes wrong, then I'll just turn it back. Since they included it in a game like this, and even the more modern Fire Emblems have ways of turning back time, I kind of consider it, like, fair, I guess. Not nice. Well, I'm pretty sure Merrick's right there. Hopefully we can reach that next turn. Okay, so Google lied and you just can't actually talk to him with Marth, it seems like. Rickard, it can't be. What are you doing here? Julian, it's been too long since I've seen you, Chief. Came to this castle to steal a few things, and wouldn't you know it, I got a little sloppy. So when he says Chief, is he being like... Is he actually, like, is Julian actually in charge of these guys? Or is it like a nickname? Chief, Slick, Sport, etc. What brings you here? Me, as of today, I've washed my hands of thievery. I'm on the side of what's good and just. I bet I know the truth behind this change of heart. Beauties have always been your weak point. Not a chance. The spirit of justice awakened with... Yeah, sure it did. Look, don't worry about it. Just join up with us. I mean, how can you say no to that? There you go again, trying to make up my mind for me, since you're the one asking. Well, why not? I love how he was passive-aggressive about, like, oh, so you think I'm just gonna do exactly what you tell me to do? Just like always. Okay, fine, I'll come with you. Okay, so we have 2 thieves now. Neat. I guess. I'm not terribly impressed with these so far. Because Julian seems to just not do anything super impressive, so... Easy peasy. Man, even crit. It always it bugs me in this game in these games when they get crits on their second turn, because you could have just crit him on the first turn and then you would have saved a weapon use, but no, you had to wait until the second turn, jerk. Let's not move him that far forward. Actually, he is an archer. We don't want to put him right in harm's way. We're also trying, like I pointed out, gotta keep in mind they do have archers there, so we kind of want to like bait them out. We don't want to come up right next to this wall, because then they'll be able to attack us like from the safety of their own home. We want to try to like bait them out first. I slept better than I did yesterday, but it still wasn't great. So that's probably gonna be a thing tonight. I wonder if there's anything good in these chests. Like, there's no way I'm gonna save this one, right? That's just an impossibility. Yeah. Well, it doesn't even tell you what it is in this game. Okay. No way of knowing if that stuff is worth going for. Dude, that's a lot of damage. Dial it back. What level are you? Holy shit. It's only level 1. I don't fully understand this game. It feels like the units scale based on something other than level. Oh, I don't think he didn't have a key. Useless. Actually get out of there yet, so... too far forward because we have a horde of enemies coming around the corner. Do we have more archers to deal with? No. So if we bring you forward, you'll be fine. As long as they both die on this turn, which should be fine. I was ready for a double miss. I was ready. Yeah, this is chapter 6. I've had enough of this Pokemon accuracy bullshit. Like, that bar was at least like 85% accuracy. But apparently that's still enough that you're gonna miss once. Like, cool. Love to see it. That might actually throw a wrench in our plans here. I think we should still be able to beat both of these guys, but... not as cleanly as expected. Okay, we can still go around here. Yes. Oh, maybe not. Now I'm just gonna always expect everything to miss. I really gotta get more healing stabs. No matter where we move you to, this might suck, so... Now, to be real, this is probably the worst part of, like, every Fire Emblem game, is when you have to, like... when nothing is happening in a turn except you moving your units forward. Like, even in the newer games, this is still one of the parts that's like, oh, this sucks. There's just, like, no fast way to do it. That might be a quality of life thing I'd say that they could include in a future game, is make like, a mass move option, where you could basically just, like, pick a tile on the map and say, like, okay, everyone move closer to this tile. Like, as close as you can, just to, like, save time. Explicitly for these moments where you're just trying to, like, transport, not necessarily get into battle. Sure. Hope I can still beat them down and get the treasure back. Dude, doing so much damage. No, this is bad. Okay, good. That's what you fucking get. There's your 85% Pokemon accuracy. You know what you did. No, not the treasure. This is gonna be an interesting turn. Hey guy, how's it going? Why do the later games work like that? That's weird. Yeah, well, I got the treasure this time. It's a lot of fucking money. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be an interesting turn. Let me see here. Probably not gonna deal shit for damage against this guy, but we just have to, like, get you moved forward so that I can move a mage closer and do some actual damage. Yeah, it's hard right now. Oh, you started moving your stuff back home already. Yeah, you said tomorrow you'll be able to go home, right? Or is it that Wednesday will be the last day that you're staying at your friends? And you're technically going home Thursday. Bit of a clog here. I'm not a fan. Let me see. I guess let's move you forward. You'll be able to move back in tomorrow night. Alright. That's not too bad. That was what, like a week and a half? I thought it would take longer than that, for sure. Sounds like it was pretty surgical. They knew exactly what they had to do. If I attack him, he's probably not gonna die. The thief might not necessarily die either. But but I think there's a better chance of that happening, so let's go for that. Alright, so now the question is... do I want to kill... I'm gonna move a ranged unit forward. Do I want to use him to kill the thief? Or this guy? So that we can move further up and take care of some of that stuff. I think that's the play. Daros isn't really in a good... Actually, let's just pull Daros back, maybe? Let's try and get this guy taken care of. Okay, you don't do nearly as much damage as I expected. And also, you missed one of your shots, of course. So, cool. You love to see all of that. Good stuff. I think I should have baited them further forward. I shouldn't have let them... I shouldn't have created this bottleneck in this hallway. That was maybe not my best plan. Okay, well I can still take out this guy. Wow, he didn't die? I'm shocked. Oh, I don't... Yeah, I can't get in there to do anything with these guys, so everyone else is just kind of sitting here. Let's move you forward. We might want you next turn. Get you further forward, too. You know, I don't think I'm actually going to use Rickard. I'm probably just going to use Julian instead. Alright, this might go very poorly. That's funny, guys. So I'm not the only one that has that perspective. I mean, hey, if nothing else, it's nice to know that you have an option. If you do suddenly just want to get out, that you have this friend that has your back. The no battle forecast honestly doesn't bother me that much. Amazingly. I thought it would. Okay, it wasn't too bad. No one died or anything. Okay, we're gonna swing you up here. Hi. Miss! Maybe not. Here it is. Miss! Pulled through on that one. Okay, I think we want to move you up here. We're going to want a mage up there to take care of that knight. So we'll bring one up here. If anything, it's bothersome to me that when you're selecting your target, it doesn't show you the enemy's hit points. I don't necessarily need the full breakdown of, like, how much damage you're gonna do and, like, how many times you're gonna hit him and all that stuff, but it would at least be nice to see how many hit points they have. Instead, you have to, like, completely back out and then come over here and highlight them to be like, okay, they have 12 hit points. So that kind of sucks. Like, that seems like something they probably should have thought of, like, pretty quickly. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send Rickard down here to check the shop. To see what they have available. We really need more healing. So if we could potentially get, like, buy some here, and I didn't even think to look. I should probably think to look, is what I'm getting at. Alright, Cord, are you ready to miss again? Here we go. Oh, okay. And that's the one that's, like, that's the friend that's, like, barely ever home, right? Which is, not a bad option as far as, like, roommates go, because you wouldn't even have that much FaceTime. I think to me that's what seems like the bad part about living with the family you do live with is like you see them all the time, right? You don't really get a break, they're just always there. And no matter who your roommate is, if you see them that frequently, you're gonna get annoyed. You're gonna be like, I just want some alone time. Or at least have the option of choosing who I hang out with. No, we should give this to Marth, I think. How much health does he have? 16? Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. And yeah, if he's not home that much, he probably likes the idea of having somebody there in case, like, something goes wrong. Gordon's stupid hard. Hey Theo, how's it going? You are late. And you should feel bad about it. Not really, but if you're choosing to acknowledge it, I may as well play into it, right? Zap. Are you fucking kidding me? That's so fucking stupid, dude. Can I move him forward here? Let's do that. I don't think he's gonna particularly get much... Oh, he has an armor slider, though. Enjoy. Yeah, I googled it just because I didn't want to waste time, and then Google lied to me and said I could use Marth to recruit him, and you can't. You have to use the thief to do it. So it still sucked. And now I have two sucky thieves that aren't super good, but hey. As far as OCD goes, I have all the units, so that's something, I guess. Wow, you only hit him once? You suck, Wolf. I would have liked to see your speed go up there, but it seems that's not in the cards. Another little small... Like, most of my quality of life issues with this game are just, like, health-related. Like, in this particular instance where I'm like, okay, should I send Lena anywhere to heal anybody? Finding out who needs the healing isn't exactly easy. You can't even see their health here, so... Oh no, you can see how much HP they have, but you can't see how much max HP they have, so you can't see how much they're in need of the healing, so that's still not helpful. So like, stuff like that sucks. But overall, I feel like the game's actually aged a lot better than I expected it to. Navarre could use... Those guys could both use some healing. Which one is which? We're gonna heal Opa instead. Oh my god. The dropped inputs are so... The dropped inputs are definitely the most frustrating thing, by far. Or can I just not go higher? Oh, I just can't go further than that. Okay. My bad. I thought that was just the game dropping inputs on me. Keep moving. Thieves are one of those classes I talked about, like, right at the beginning of the stream, about how I don't think many units in Fire Emblem are outright bad, but there are a couple of units that are bad at level 1, and you have to, like, put some levels into them, and then they start getting good, and I think Thieves are that. Pegasus Knights are also that, like, at level 1, Pegasus Knights are garbage. But if you can get them a lot of levels, then they start kind of just destroying shit. Not even a lot of levels, just a couple levels is usually enough. And I just haven't had the opportunity to get Julian any EXP yet, so... He is still bad. That being said, I don't think I had a thief in 3 houses. If I, like, have the option to avoid them, I tend to take it. I think. I can't really think of a game where I was like, oh yeah, I had a thief in this game and they were super good. Even though I'm sure that there's an example of that being the case, but... That's better. The unfortunate thing with playing games like this, like, every time I play a game like this, I'm immediately like, dude, we should just play a... It makes me... It's one of those games that makes me want to play all of the other games. Where I'm like, dude, I just want to play Fire Emblem now. Like, I want to play Fire Emblem 7 again, I want to play 8 again. I want to play 3 Houses again. I want to play Awakening again. Although if I do that, it probably won't be on stream. But, these games are long, dude. Like, that's a lot to commit to. Especially from a stream perspective. Alright, Marth needs healing. Oh god, I have more uses. How's it going? How's your new playthrough going? Are you all caught up? Are you ahead of me and ready to ready to backseat and mock when I do things incorrectly? See, it's been so long since I've played 7, I don't know if I can even say if it's my favorite, but it's the first one I played, so it, like, holds a special place in my heart for sure. And I actually beat it. Whereas a lot of the other ones that I had played, like, I never beat 8. I didn't beat the GameCube one, because I hated it. I did beat Awakening. I guess realistically, I actually haven't played that many Fire Emblem games. Come to think of it. Like, seriously. There have been a couple that I've played, but, like, only in the sense of, I'm gonna check it out, and then I never got very far. Like 6. I played 6, like, briefly, but I didn't, like, really sink my teeth in. But if I were to play another one that isn't Three Houses, it would be 7. Because I've been meaning to replay that for a couple years now. Let me see. He can't reach him, can he? No, he's just out of reach. Can't leave him right there. So those... I don't think I'm getting anything out of defeating those thieves, so they just take the treasure, huh? Some of these are, like, impossible to get to in time then, aren't they? There's, like, no way you would ever get to this treasure. Like, ever. You just can't. Yeah, 8's, like, plot is really stupid, isn't it? But, like, I don't give a fuck about plot, so I should probably just not criticize them that much for that. I don't even know what's happening in this game. I don't even know what the plot of this game is. I don't care. I was thinking about that, like, before I started the stream, where I was like, oh, I should probably do one of those things at the beginning of the stream where I'm like, so here's where we left off, and, here's what we're up to. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know what's happening right now. I'm just kind of going with it. And having a grand old time. Which is maybe a good example of why you wouldn't necessarily need to play this game in English. Unless you do care about the plot, of course, but... I probably should have restocked a whole bunch at the beginning of this map, since it was right here. That's an oops. And I think doing it through the convoy is going to be such a pain in the ass that I'm not particularly interested in doing so. So the next map where we get a point where there's an easily accessible armory, I need to kind of just get everyone a bunch of, like, even just upgrade. I have a couple units that are still using, like, iron weapons, and we should probably upgrade those. I haven't been terribly intelligent about inventory management just yet. I guess we'll send Julian. I don't foresee him getting much done. Hell, I'd be interested in seeing them re-release more games like this, and just add, like, the rewind and stuff. Whoa, that's like dying. How'd that happen? But like I said, if I look at all of the Fire Emblems that I'd like to play, they're just as time consuming as JRPGs. Like, they practically are JRPGs. And I don't know how interesting they are to watch. Like, I don't know how well they do in terms of how much people like watching them. Yeah, something all of the Fire Emblems have done since Awakening, because I think it was pretty well received, is that you can actually, like, name and in some cases customize your main character. I'm a little mixed on it at times. Let's actually try to get Julian in here. Get him some experience. I wouldn't mind having a thief, but he needs to be better. Case in point. Ward's level 6. Martha's still level 5. Trying to figure like what my best plan is here for making sure everyone gets a fair share of experience. Yeah, the limited release stuff, I hope that's a thing that Nintendo never tries to do again. As far as physical copies go, that makes sense. Technically, all physical copies are limited releases, right? So, that doesn't bother me, but doing it digital, just like, that's supposed to be the appeal of digital, is that you don't have to worry about a limited time release. That's just creating artificial demand at that point. For things that people are going to want to buy anyway. Like, that's what I don't get. You're telling me that you believe that if Mario 3D All-Stars was still available, that people wouldn't still be buying it? Like, that's ridiculous. Alright, one of these punks is not gonna die, which is unfortunate. Like, that in particular is a bit of an evergreen title. Like, that's something that would probably be one of their best sellers if they would have left it available for a long period of time. Now, would this have made them that much money? Perhaps not, since it's not a $60 purchase, but still. Let's get Gordon down here. Yeah, next, like, I really should have done, like, a bunch of inventory management at the start of this mission. I was just too eager to, like, actually get into things. Because I know how tedious it's gonna be. Just running everyone back and forth between the convoy and the armory. So a bunch of people have stuff on them that are, like, of no use as well, and I should toss them. There's no way to, like, look at what items do in this, is there? Because I don't know what the difference between a bow and a bow gun and a steel bow. I don't know what the differences are, you know what I mean? This might suck a little bit. Nah, it's okay. We're fine. I'm not confident that Julian's gonna be able to do much damage to this punk. I think we should probably hit him with someone else first. And then bring Julian in for, like, hit 2. Oh god. Were you looking for anything in particular, Volpe, or are you just browsing? Nice. Get that work, or earn that EXP. It's pretty strong level up too. Alright, let me see. So Martha's here. Means we gotta move you. Pretty easily assassinate this healer, and then we want our mages in place to nuke Knight Dude. You were just bored? I guess I've done that, not necessarily on the eShop, but like on Steam. I've been like, I'm just gonna look through the free-to-play stuff and see if anything catches my eye. What does this punk have? A silver sword, so he can't attack from range. That's the important thing. Ooh, that's bad accuracy. I'm actually kind of shocked that you hit him. There's also collision for the cursor in this game, which I don't necessarily love. And what I mean, oh my god, and what I mean by that is, like, you can't move the cursor through walls, or even through enemy units. You can only move it through your own, I mean, you can now, but, like, when you're moving a unit, you can't, like, move it through walls. In later games, you can do that, and if the character can't path there, then they just can't path there. But so honestly, in theory, you should be able to buy more healing staves for the healers. I haven't actually seen any yet, which maybe makes me think that maybe you can't in this game. But I think it's probably the most likely that I just haven't seen any yet. I haven't seen any magic to buy either. Go low to this absolute fortress of a man. Let's mage it up. Alright, so I guess it doesn't particularly matter who gets the experience here. But yeah, like, there isn't a way to, like, find out what the stats of the weapons are there? That's maybe a pretty big missing functionality thing as well. Okay, I actually didn't want you to kill him, but okay, that's fine. You got to chapter 7 before you restarted, or when you restarted yesterday, you made it to chapter 7 again and then you restarted again? Or... Mostly Prince Marth, you have done well to make it here. I'm the princess of... Arcanea? Nina. Her name is still Nina. Deal with it. Though Arcanea has long protected this world, Dolor overwhelmed us, throwing all into chaos. I cannot fight, Marth. I beg you, please lead the forces of good and defeat Dolor. We must liberate all of the lands Dolor has occupied. Of course, Princess Nina. Altea's allegiance to Arcanea is steadfast. Moreover, as the Prince of Altea, it is my destiny to defeat Medeas. I thank you, Marth. I will now entrust you with this treasure. We got the fucking fire emblem, dude. That's it. It's on. It's given to one with the strength to save the world when my royal family cannot. With this, you will be able to open chests containing invaluable treasures. Is that a thing the fire emblem can do? Battles you face will test your every skill, but fight as hard as you can. Return light to this world. If we start up top, we have the armory right there, so that's super convenient. Still have 2 remaining, and I don't necessarily know who I want to take for those last 2 slots. I don't want to take any more axe users, because axe users kind of suck. I don't really want to take a bunch of cavaliers. I guess I could continue just taking Castor and Navarre until I have other options available to me. We got a fort here too, so that's nice. That city looks important. Yo, those fucking wyvern knights? Dude, what? Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. That's Minerva, dude! That's the boss. Dude, is that all of them? They're all here? Yo. That's a lot of recruits. Alright, I'm gonna check who I need to recruit those people. As I said on the last mission, like, I'm not all about spending a half an hour on this map just to find out that I didn't take the right person to recruit. Okay, you don't get Minerva yet. And you don't get the Pegasus Knights until chapter 14. Okay. It looks like they all retreat here. Okay. Good stuff. Okay. Let's go. I don't agree with your strategy, General Armine. As a knight of macadamia, I have my pride. I wish to fight them head-on a fair battle. Many of the soldiers of macadamia. What is... I should probably actually get that right, or at least come up with something that I like. Probably Macadon is what I'm gonna go with, even though I don't fully love that. Macedon sounds terrible, so it's not gonna be that. Lost in Aurelus, surely you understand this. We must regroup in the castle and stall for time. The king has put his faith in me, I would ask that you do the same. I don't know, you don't look like someone I'd put faith in. After all, if you do not trust the Empire, your little sister Maria is the one who will suffer the consequences. You scumbag. Understand, I will leave this matter in your hands. I doubt you can defeat Altea's knights with your schemes, however. Expect that you will end up regretting this. Okay. We have a lot of restocking shit to do here. So you can only carry 4 items in this game, right? So in some cases, it might be worth it to, like, sell an item and buy one that's, like, full durability. Oh, what are you planning to? I think I asked last night if you're still playing golf, but I think you had already left by the time I asked. Also, I didn't notice that vulneraries have 5 uses instead of 3. I think in most future games they have 3 uses. Alright. We want to drop the door key and the silver lance, so let's go ahead and do that. Get a load of this motherfucker's nose. It looks like a fucking Muppet. Oh, you can only store so much stuff in here? Well, that's kind of problematic. I might have to keep that in mind for later. Yeah, what do we have in here? I mean, I could give the silver lance to somebody. I could give the master key to Julian. Probably give the silver sword to somebody, too. Okay, so there's that. Let's, hit this up. Okay, we still don't have any fucking magic. It might be worth it to get, like, steel swords and steel bows for everybody, though. I would assume that most of those are, like, that they do the same thing they do in the later games. Like, hammers, like, do extra damage to armored units, right? Javelins could be thrown at range, etc. I would assume that's fairly accurate. Bear with me a moment here. We gotta do some management. What all did they have there? Hold on. Back it up. I think Martha's fine. I don't think we necessarily need anything new for him. But let's refresh my memory. Iron sword, steel bow, bow gun. I don't know what bow guns do. It's reasonable to believe it's probably like high crit, low accuracy or something like that. Maybe the other way around. No, we don't have the triangle in this. Which is kind of nice that I don't have to worry about it, to be honest. So the bowgun is better than iron, but not as good as steel. And it does have increased crit rate. But since I have steel, but why is it more expensive, though? Just because of the crit rate, I guess? I mean, having extra crit rate is pretty powerful, don't get me wrong. Especially if it's a lot of it. And I think the other ones all kind of speak for themselves. Hammer is just an axe that hits armored units harder. Okay. Once again, I don't think Marth really needs anything. I think he's good to go for now. Julian could use a better sword. And getting that master key would be good, I think. And then we can send him down to that... We'll head down to that village and see what's up. And we have plenty of money, so it's like, I don't see a reason not to do this. And that's kind of the only thing you use money for, right? What we really need is, like, more healing staffs, though. Like, 100%. I think she's in good shape, unless I want to give her a javelin or something. What do we have here? Warrior Minerva is actually a princess from Macadamia. Said that she fights for the Dolar Empire because they are holding her sister hostage. Though she is feared by all, I have heard that she is very beautiful and kind. Wonder if anyone can help her. We'll just have to see. So you need a steel sword. I should get him another bow. And magic users, we're just kind of fucked on right now. I guess the idea there is that we want to use them sparingly. And, like, only use them in case of emergencies, because we just haven't been able to restock them yet. So what's just a normal bow? Is that an iron bow? I would assume. So bowguns and steel bows are just gonna be better. Same with axes. I would assume axes are just iron axes. Okay, so Daros is fine. Cord could stand to get a better weapon, so let's move you over there. We'll go get you a steel axe. Ogma's fine. Let's bring you down here, actually. You can come help with this village. Yeah, Martha's fine. Navarre should get a steel sword. Castor should get a steel bow. Or a bowgun, because it doesn't particularly matter. Gordon should stash that weapon he can't use and get another steel bow. Drog should get a steel sword. This is gonna take so many turns to do. Like, he should get another steel bow. Like, oh my god. I long for the days where you can just do all of this stuff before you start the battle. I was about to say, fortunately, they don't seem to be doing anything, but here they come, so never mind. And apparently all of these four all retreat. After I beat their asses into the ground, I guess? I don't know. The fucking wall they're making, jeez. I like having a lot of forts, that's useful. I was missing that on the last one. So I think we're going to reroute our priorities here, and we're just gonna kind of like wall up and be be like, anyone who's ready to fight, like, just prepare for these guys to come at us. We'll worry about the village afterwards. Okay, you're set. I wanted to pick up the master key with you. So I'm gonna come over here, convoy. Take master key. It's unfortunate that you can't move them off of the tile once they're done, but what can you do, I guess? Let's get you another steel sword, and then we'll want to move you down to start dealing with these guys coming at us. We're just gonna stay put and just let them come to us. She's leaving already. Okay. Man, they're bailing fast. That was legit. Onward for the glory! Ah, fuck this. I'm getting out of here. Like, they did not. Yikes. That's a lot of damage. Oh, that's fantastic. Good. Good. You guys are gonna get arched so hard. Just saying. Did Theo say what he's playing? What does magic do against wyverns? I always forget. They're like super resistant when it comes to magic, aren't they? No, but like resistance isn't a thing in this game. Isn't that a? So is that a case of like? Didn't Final Fantasy 1 have a problem like that too, where there was a stat that like existed but it didn't work, and just nobody had it? I don't know if I want to give this to Gordon. Let's try and see if Wolf can do some decent damage to him. Maybe. Wait, how much health do they have left? 10? You know what, Wolf? I believe in you. Oh my god. I don't believe in this cursor, though. There we go. These guys might cause a little bit of chaos if I'm not careful. But you're ready, right? Okay, yeah, let's move you forward. Just gotta blockade this shit. Oh, you can trade items in this. I didn't think you could. Okay, that's perhaps worth noting. Okay. Let's get rid of that Rider's Bane. I guess I could just be giving this stuff to other people to take less time than the time I'm taking, but fuck it. I tend to not get too flashy when it comes to, like, using different weapon types and stuff. Some of you might remember that from Three Houses. Like, I tend to not use, like, armor slayers and stuff like that. I tend to be, like, just give me the, like, just basic-ass stuff. Oh, we don't have steel axes here. We only have hammers. Okay, so you don't actually need to upgrade anything here. You're fine. Yeah, fine. You need a better weapon desperately, but there's nothing we can do about it, is my point. So you can get over here, grab a steel sword. Still want to get him a steel axe. Okay. Bring it. Oh, you're gonna come at me too? Okay. I see how it is. Okay. This map is this like a breather map? Is that what they were going for? This map is very, like, there's not a lot going on this one. I feel like it's here just so that we can restock on equipment. Which, I mean, isn't necessarily a bad thing, because this is our only way of doing stuff like that, so... we don't have to send too many units down that way. Oh, you can actually go over here and get a hit in on her. But I think Ogma's cooler, is what it comes down to. Okay, I think we could come over here. Oh, he's another bow. I forgot. Well. I wanted to bring her down to kill this guy, but I don't want to do that if the other bow user is still up and available to just murder us, so I guess we'll let you have this kill. Go ahead and use the iron sword. Don't waste your steel sword. Okay, I may have made a mistake. So what do I have to do still? She's fine. You'd let her get the kill, actually. He's fine. You're fine. You need more experience, come to think of it. What I expected. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's exactly what I expected to have happen. I have to stop using Wendell because he doesn't have, like... He's running out of magic already. Okay. Yeah, you need a steel bow. And you could also stand to get another steel bow. So let's go ahead and... What if we... Oh, I accidentally menu. I was gonna buy 2 of them and then just trade one to caster. And I... Dud. I guess let Marth grab it. Come on. Dude, what a tryhard, dude. They had, what, 1 hit point? 2 hit points? We have more forts down along this way, so I was gonna back up and heal, but I think it makes more sense to just keep moving forward. Just grab the next one. Is she actually leaving, or is she just going to the corner and hoping that we don't bother her? That's kind of what it looks like at the moment. What do you expect is gonna happen here? Oh, you actually hit him. I'm amazed. Like to bring let's get you out of here first before I forget. I guess you actually can't move down there. Fuck. You over here, armory, steel bow. See, I thought I hit... Oh, you know what? His inventory was full. That's why they wouldn't let me buy a second item. Okay. That makes sense. He needs healing before we move on here. he needs healing really badly too. I want to be confident here. You know what? The Iron Sword is probably enough. I'm pretty sure he's pretty low on HP already. Yeah, that should be fine. That's not gonna be fine. Oh my god. Okay. I have regrets. Oh, right, he needs another bow, too. To remember to go get that. Probably now. Can move him down there. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Damn, dude, it's like a tank. And he just got stronger. You'd love to see it. Oh, I just remembered. You can only take Marth to villages, can't you? Fuck. Hate that. We might use the warp thing to get over there, because otherwise it's gonna take, like, 2 or 3 turns to get him over there. You can just use the Iron Sword, he's low on health already. In before this screws me over again. Nah, we're fine this time. That's everyone. Hopefully that archer still being alive isn't about to really fuck me over. It very well could. Really? Didn't even try to attack. Okay. We'll be good for a little while. Let's let Julian get this kill. I was about to say, if you somehow don't die, I don't have words. Oh, this is gonna suck, because then Martha's gonna have to come all the way back around. Am I wrong on that? That only Marth can visit villages? I seem to remember that was the thing early on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. That's really unfortunate, because then I'm gonna have to pull him all the way back around so that he can come to the throne, too. That's really annoying. Excuse me, have you met a young girl by the name of Tiki? Not yet. She's the last of the Naga, the Divine Dragon clan. Spoilers, there's no one but she who can defeat the Manakee serving Nintagious. I'm so old that I don't have much fight left in me, but without my stone I can't become a dragon at all. Come along with you, so please help me find Tiki. Ooh. Ooh. We have a Firestone in the convoy. That's what that's for, right? I think that's what they said. Let the games begin. I'd have to bring her all the way over just to be able to use, like, that barely saves much time. It'll save a little bit of time, but not a lot. That's probably what I am gonna wind up doing, but it's not, like, an amazing solution. Oh, don't do that, then he's just gonna head to the forest and screw you over from within. You take the forest instead. Now we're thinking. You still need healing, but you're never gonna get it because of the fact that our healer is too busy warp staffing people around. So I guess you can just head back to this fortress to heal. Yeah, they're gonna have to, like, meet halfway, and then she can warp him out, I guess. God, my stomach is growling like crazy tonight. What the hell? I probably will grab something to eat. I did wind up making that pizza last night. I still have some leftovers, so I'll probably grab some of that while I'm on break here in a couple minutes. I was kind of hoping to finish this map first, but that might not be in the cards. I'm gonna have to take a break before that. We'll see. You know, for a bunch of people that were all like, war, rabble, 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 war, they're kind of just standing there and waiting for me. Are you fucking kidding me? Just gotta go through the forests and shit. Everyone's movement seems to suck, except for the knight, who actually has really good movement in this game. For some peculiar reason. Can I really not reach the convoy because of those forests? Sure as hell can't. It's super fun. Which is the Fire Emblem where the maps are really fucking big? Because that's probably the one that I'll never want to play. The concept of what if the map is like 5 times as large as this is like, yeah, no. I'm a pass. That's okay. Even getting around a map like this is fucking annoying. It's one of the Super Nintendo ones, wasn't it? Although I seem to recall that that was another issue with Awakening, where some of the maps got pretty big, and and that just further encouraged you to use pair up because then you didn't have to move as many units around. I think that's like, I think we were talking, was that last night? About how, like, I think the worst thing about I don't think Awakening is that bad of a game. I think it gets a pretty bad rap, and I think that's mostly because since it was so successful, they pushed it, like, really hard, and when it came to all the spin-offs, they were just like, Awakening? Have you heard of Fire Emblem Awakening? Have you heard of Chrom? You know Chrom, right? From Fire Emblem Awakening? It was their Ocarina of Time, and I think it gets a bad rap for that reason. I don't think it's that bad of a game, but the pair-up mechanic is, like, kind of really imbalanced. I think that's, like, the worst part about that game. It's, like, really convenient and nice, but it's too convenient and nice, and that's, like... It, like, trivializes a lot of parts of the game, I think. Because, again, if you're just like, man, moving all these units around sure does suck. What if I just paired everybody up and then only had to move half the number of units around? And it's like, that's great, because it makes it more convenient, but it's, like, too convenient. I want to say most of them are pretty small or medium-sized, but I think it did have a couple of maps that were like, dude, this place is fucking enormous. It wasn't too bad, though. I seem to remember Echoes had a bigger problem with maps being fucking enormous. But they also had those cool, like, dungeons. I don't know if this is actually what I'm supposed to do with this thing, but I'm pretty sure they mentioned that that's what this was for. Okay, before I start moving all these units, let me actually take a quick break, because it's right around the time that I should be doing that. As much as I want to finish this map first, that might be another, like, 20 minutes just off of the fact that I gotta just move units around. So, I'll take my break first. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we will continue, so stay tuned. Alright, I'm glad I brought the magic users down here. I have a feeling that they're just gonna get... that magic users are just going to be super strong throughout, like, the entirety of this game, perhaps. Which further causes an issue with, the fact that I need more magic uses. I don't think either of these guys are going to be able to do much damage to this guy, but we'll give it a shot. That's more than I expected. I expected a big fat 0. Alright. Let's get a little bit more comfortable here. Yeah, I do think in most games the mages are pretty strong. Yeah, this was a really good opportunity to, like, restock, for sure. Of course, I can't reach either of those. Any map where the store is, like, easy to access, you should probably be looking for potential restocks. Even if you're like, well, like I did the thing here where I was like, I technically still have weapon uses, but I might as well just grab an extra one while I have the opportunity. How do you open the doors or gates? You have to use keys. Which, the first thief you got should have a master key already. I'll leave you there to heal a little bit more. Bring you down here. To not heal, because I can't quite reach it. I think our goal is just gonna be to melt this guy with the mages again. The one that you get with Lena, yeah, that has the warp staff. This guy. The second thief didn't have any keys already, but... I don't think we even have to move the rest of these guys. I think we're in place here. I like how they always have a healer next to the boss in this game, but like, why would you not single out the healer? And just kill it. sword. Yeah, you're as good as dead. When I said he was as good as dead, Merrick took that as a challenge. Easy peasy. Prince Martha, it is time I tell you the legend of the Manicheets. A long, long time ago, the Manicheets arrived in Arcanea. I almost said arachnophobia. They were 3 clans, the Divine Dragons of Naga, the Mage Dragons of Basilisk, and the Fire Dragons of Salamander. I don't think I care. The Divine Dragons were the most powerful. They stopped the others from conquering mankind. They carried stones that allowed them to conceal their true selves by taking human form. The Dragonkin lived in peace with humans until the arrival of Medeus, an Earth Dragon. Medeus used his great power to destroy the Divine Dragons and found the Dolar Empire. He launched attacks on the human lands and conquered them. Though the humans fought bravely, there was nothing they could do against Medeus. Medius! But the young warrior Anri faced Medeus. He gripped the sword that shone brightly, the Blade of Light Falchion. After a fierce battle, he at last defeated Medeus. Yes, my prince, you do recognize this young man's name. He is indeed Anri, the first king of Altea. It has been 100 years since those dark days, and now Medeus has appeared once again. Why is it always... There's so many plots that are like... This thing happened 100 years ago, and now it's happening again. Oh, it's always 100 years. Prince Marth, you are the chosen one, the last of Anri's line. Your father, King Cornelius, was defeated before he could accomplish his task. It is up to you now. Yeah, save the game. Oh my god. This one is large, and I don't like it. Hold on, let's see what we're dealing with first. We've got a big old village of stuff down here, so it is this is resupply time. I'm guessing this is the guy we're trying to kill. Cannibal. Basic archer, basic archer, basic archer, basic knight. Roger! Okay. Basic horseman, basic horseman, basic horseman, basic horseman, basic cavalier, basic cavalier, basic cavalier, basic cavalier, basic cavalier, and basic cavalier. I've now said the words basic and cavalier enough that they no longer sound like real words. So, you know, that's fun. Oh, good. Shada has to flirt with him. Okay. Because of course. Because of course. There's a lot of fucking enemies, dude. Okay. I think Medeus is the Shadow Dragon, right? Or am I completely incorrect on assuming that? Mercenaries hired to protect Port Warren. Gress has gathered its forces in the northern fortresses. They've put the port to siege. It's very dangerous here, but there's a castle to the east that looks a bit safer. We should make it our target. Let's head there together without delay. Oh. Rad. Caesar. Okay. I'll take it. Alright, so that's convoy. Shop. Welcome to Larabelle's. Heal, fire, thunder! Oh, baby. We have some shopping to do. These are the same store. Why are there two of them? I guess because then I can just shop with 2 people per turn. Are these armories the same too? I wonder. We can just buy rapiers? That's pretty sweet. Silver lances. Yo. God, I forgot how staticky this game's music is. It's so weird. These look like they're the same shops too. So I still can't buy any axes? Are you shitting with me? Like, excuse me? Wow. I just can't. Okay, that's unfortunate. Right. We don't really need any more mercenaries. As much as I want to bring Rad on board, we don't really need any more mercenaries. I mean, I guess we did get rid of Navarre. Okay, so we don't have any villages to react to here or anything. We basically just have to deal with this massive amount of units coming at us. Otherwise, let's shop. Alright, well, mages and healers first. They're key. This is important. I think everyone else should be good. Did these stores offer anything that the last place didn't? I mean, if I want to get rapier, another rapier, I guess. Only Marth can use rapiers in this, right? It still might be worth it. Get one for him at least. Okay, so you guys at least move out of there so that we have the room to play with. I mean, it's not bad, it's just the fact that I think only Marth can use them in this game, so they're not... It's not useful for anyone but him, basically. I probably should have just bought hammers, but I
kept thinking I'll just wait until I get a place that can give me, like, steel axes or something. Alright, come at me. Here they come. This is gonna be rough. If they all come at once, this is gonna be nasty. This is gonna be a nasty fight. Yeah, I should probably drop one of my axe users, at least. Computer took a minute to think there. Oh, they're not all coming, okay. Stop. I would assume I just want Thunder. Can he also heal? That would be super useful. Looking at him, I would assume that he can, but maybe that's a poor assumption. We're gonna grab one anyway, and we'll just trade it to Lena if needed. I mean, it's not X'd out, so I think, in fact, he can. Oh, he doesn't have... Yeah, he doesn't have any room. You can't... Oh, you can't sell, can you? Fuck. Didn't think about that. Alright, I guess I'll get rid of the vulnerary, because I'll constantly forget to use that anyway, so... Yeah, but, like... You get the thief with the master key earlier, I think. I think this is the first time I've seen a shop. I could be wrong on that. He has another silver sword that he has to drop off too. And you might be able to, like, kill a unit that gives you a door key, but it's probably better to rely on the master keys. I should probably bring these guys up and use them, like, just for the sake of having extra units. Oh god. I didn't notice that those were archers. That's my bad. It's kind of hard to tell those two units apart, I think. If anything, recruiting Roger, what's gonna suck is getting Shada in there without dying to all the archers. Okay, there's that. Wendell's good to go. Convoy. Store. Yeah, give me 2 of those. Hey, my healer is, like, actually useful now. Imagine that. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. Let the war begin. So basically, Daros is the only one that's, like, worth anything at the moment, except that he can't fucking hit anything. But, because he's the only one that has a steel axe, and he can actually do real damage. Except, yeah, he didn't actually hit it, so it doesn't really fucking matter, does it? Nice. Also nice. I feel like honestly, Daros is probably the one I should take off of the team, because I feel like 90% of the time, he runs into battle, misses, gets hit twice, and then he's like, well, now I can't do anything because I don't have any health. He just has to sit around and be like, heal me, please? At least Cord can, like, get in there and get some shit done. This is tricky. Seriously? We're gonna have to retake this turn, I'm pretty sure. Although I was also planning on that not working. Also, the Firestone doesn't seem to have durability in this, which is kind of fantastic. we're just gonna pull you back because I don't want you to get attacked. A lot of the other games, they make the stones that let them turn into dragons, like, limited use. So it turns into a too good to use kind of thing. Oh. I thought he was attacking Daros. Oh, here they come. Nice. Nice. Love to see it. Where to get the dragon? You gotta figure it out. Although in Japanese, you're probably not gonna figure it out. Because I had to go to a certain village in, like, map 2 or something, and they gave me the stone, and then I just recruited the guy on the last map, but he didn't have the stone yet. So I had to get the stone and then pay attention to what they were saying about how that's a dragon stone thing. This is gonna suck. I'm not feeling too good about this. Oh, he still has to visit the store, actually. We're gonna do this, and then we're actually gonna warp him up ahead. Because I'm pretty sure these guys are gonna need help. From here. Last but not least. Should I just get him Thunder instead? It's more expensive, which leads me to believe it's better. Unless he can't use it. I hate having to Google stuff on this game, by the way, solely because I feel like I have to include the entire fucking title and it's enormous. He should be able to use Thunder, right? That's not a very good breakdown. Also, I get nervous of checking Wikipedia, like any Wikipedia for anything, on, while I'm streaming, because of the fact that it used to, yeah, he can use that. I'll get a fire, too, though, fuck it. Actually, I wish I could rewind. I didn't realize that his inventory wasn't full. Because Wikipedia used to, like, hit you with fucking autoplay ads all the time, and it doesn't really do it anymore, but it's still something I get paranoid about. I don't want something like that, like, blowing up while I'm streaming, you know what I mean? Yeah, like, Daros is just useless now. He's like, I've been injured, so, that's that. I think in theory, most... You've gotta be fucking kidding me. I think he is in the forest. In theory, most units are optional, right? If you think about it. I think that's the one I was looking at, you know? I would really like to kill him. It's so strange to me that there are multiple Wikipedia, like fan Wikipedias for websites. Is that just like one dude being like, nah, I can do better? I didn't realize he was low on hit points. Can't reach him. Alright, so I'm gonna have to bring you back here. We gotta kill him. I don't want this enemy to be running rampant. I mean, yeah, exactly. But my thought is like, why don't they offer to help make the existing one better? You know what I mean? Instead, they're just like, I'm gonna make my own with blackjack and hookers. And it's like, why? Why don't you just reach out and say, hey, do you guys need some help? Now, maybe the people who owned the original one were assholes, and they were like, no, we don't need your fucking help. I mean, the good news is that if Roger attacks anybody, he's probably not going to die. He might kill someone, though. That's possible. Damn, see there. It's one of those nights. Good work, Marth. That's some wild RNG. Yeah, like, this is... I mean, we might lose somebody here, to be honest. This is kind of nasty. This might be the first one that I might have to just do over from the beginning. This is a fairly nasty map. Okay, so that's Roger. I think... Okay. How do I want to do this? None of my mages are here yet, which is unfortunate. Healer's not here yet either. Okay, we're gonna... It sucks not having you up front, but we're gonna go ahead and grab a fire too, just for funsies. We could just retreat a little bit. Maybe. I don't know if I love that idea, but it is an option. It's an option I kind of like the idea of, too, to be honest, because that'll let the mages get caught up, and then they can take out some of these guys. And it'll put Roger in a better position so that I'll actually be able to recruit him without risking Shada's life. I'm slightly less concerned about Cord surviving than I am about Julian surviving. Let's try this and see how it pans out. I have two goals on this turn. Or two hopes. One, they don't kill anybody. Two, we don't kill Roger. That one I'm not too concerned about. We may have put Marth in danger here, though, which I did not realize was a problem. I thought he would be fine. But chances are I think Marth is gonna die here. One of the archers is probably gonna pick him off. It never ends. If that archer can reach him, which I don't think he's gonna be able to. Marth narrowly survived. This map sucks. This map sucks. Alright, bless you. Do you want out? You're over there staring at the door again. Alright, well, we definitely have to get Marth out of here. Then you can come up and heal him. Go ahead and use Mend, because he needs a lot of health. Beautiful. How will that guy do against these guys, I wonder? That's Roger right there, right? Yeah. Okay. Whoa. He desperately needs healing too. Okay, here. You... Yeah, I had that problem with echoes a couple times, especially in the dungeons, because in the dungeons you can't save. until you get out of the dungeon. And I had a couple situations where, like, everything would be fine, and then they would just take out Celica. Just, like, they'd find one little opening and just sneak in and get a crit, and then I'd have to redo the entire dungeon. Some of the later dungeons were really bad about that. I don't fully like this plan, but I think we're gonna see how this pans out. I forgot to move Merrick further forward, didn't I? Okay, well, only one unit can attack him, thankfully. But yeah, that's something that sucks. Even in the newer ones, even in the newer games where you can turn off permadeath, it's still, if your main character dies, you gotta start over. Now, in most of the games, they're gonna be way too strong for that to ever be an issue, but, you know, sometimes shit happens. What are you doing back there? I've not been paying attention at all. I haven't, like, lost anybody. Drog's putting some work in. You love to see that. That sucks. Drog is, like, total MVP on this one. He is a carrying. A kitty. Yeah, you're cute. Yeah, you're cute. I know. Uh-oh. That might be it. Oh, the clutch dodge, dude! They're avoiding the fucking mana keep, like, super hard. They want nothing to do with him. And I have to assume that that's for a good reason. They did everything they could to avoid fighting him. So that's a thing. Twain's doing Warzone Genshin on Twitch tonight. Love to see it. But yeah, that was the problem I had with Echoes in particular, because like the later dungeons start to get like really long. And they're really good for grinding too, but it just sucks because you can't save during. I remember vividly there was one day where I spent like 5 hours in one dungeon grinding, and then like one unit snuck through and got a crit on Celica and killed her, and I had to do it all over again. And I was like, well, I think I'm done playing this game. Okay, what are we doing here? Where's Roger? He's over there. Those archers are problematic. But I think the knights are more problematic. One of them is dead. So I think we're gonna move Wendell here. That actually might not kill him. like almost dead, so we should. They're both almost dead, so I should probably get them out of there. This one's Roger. I think sending her in there to recruit him is just a really bad idea. He's probably just gonna get just mercilessly murdered. Yeah, he needs to get out of there too. We basically want him and Marth to swap spots, which is unfortunate. In the later dungeons, not so much, because they're, like, so long. And it's really easy to let your guard down while grinding, is the thing. I mean, it's not like it happened multiple times, it's just that it happened, like, once, and that was enough for me to be like, yo, fuck this game. That was the first time I played it. Then the second time I played it, I was a little bit more careful. You've gotta be kidding me. The Pokemon accuracy in this game is infuriating. It's infuriating. We're actually gonna go with the rapier so that we can try and get some fucking kills. Ooh, he needs healing too. Alright, so I think we're gonna... If we move her forward, she's gonna get a bunch of archers coming at her. But... she might get a bunch of experience doing that, so that might not be the worst idea. No, if she dies, that's the worst idea. How much health does he have? 7. A heal should be fine, right? Yeah, that'll do just fine. She just can't do anything, which is rough. I mean, she could probably come over here and attack this one, but she's probably not going to deal any actual damage. And depending on how the next turn pans out, they could, in fact, one of the archers could get range on her. If this goes, like... If they really aggressively want to end her, they probably could. Okay. And, you know, if we just miss, then that's like... Well, okay, that's also an outcome that I didn't really plan for. This mission's rough. For sure. Get you out of there. I think we sent Marth... No, we sent Marth in to fight that archer. That's right. Okay, let's get you out of here. For the most part, we're just gonna go for the same thing here, I think. Except this time, I don't think I'm gonna attack anyone with Wendell, because he missed anyway, didn't he? I think it's probably a better idea for me to just heal with him this turn. Since I have so many units that need healing. It would actually be better to go with the steel sword in this particular instance, unless he's trying to kill. Yeah, that's better, unless rapiers are better against armored units, right? So if he's trying to kill one of those, then I should probably switch back to that. Okay, let me see here. Let's heal Okma, because then I can send him back in. I don't think I really have a point where I want to send him back in, but then he'll be ready for when an opening presents itself. Yeah, you can't use the wheel if they die, I'm pretty sure. It's just game over. I don't remember why, but I really avoided using the wheel in Echoes, and I don't remember if it's because it had limited uses or something. Yeah, it was sometimes like kind of cheap in Echoes. I just seem to recall. We are gonna move you back again. You do need to get a heal at some point. Okay, yeah, he's ready to move forward, but I don't think gunning for one of these guys is the answer. I guess I could try and do some damage to that guy, but I don't think it's gonna be a lot of damage. It's probably not worth it. I could send... Oh no, Gordon needs healing. My god, how did everybody wind up needing healing at the same time? What a nasty position we found ourselves in. I think we're just going to end turn and let this pan out and see what happens. See, now I wish I would have equipped the rapier. Overall, I really liked Echoes. It was just... They are really just refusing to attack that Manakee. That guy literally moved up next to him and didn't attack him. Did they just... Are they just programmed to not attack them? It might have just been that I was just being stingy and refusing to use it. Just to be like, oh, I don't need it. It might have just been that, to be honest. Because I even did that in 3 houses. I remember it took me a while before I started using the rewind. Because I was just like, nah, I don't need that shit. Don't you know who I am? God, they really want me. Okay, where's Roger at? Okay, he's still up there. I think... Let me see. What do I want to do here? 11 health, 4 health. Take him out. And by take him out, I mean miss. See, I like the way the rewind works in this, because of that reason. And I mentioned earlier that if I do, like, if I try to do any other of the older Fire Emblems on stream, I think that's what I'll hold myself to. I'll take a save state at the beginning of every turn. And then if everything goes horribly wrong, I can just skip back to the turn before that and try it again. Okay, now we want to bring Ogma up. Now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere. What we really have to do is get these archers taken care of. Alright, so we're gonna move you here. Heal Marth. Bring you up here. Mend Drog. Damn, he's gonna have like 1 hit point left. That's unfortunate. Still, like, everybody needs healing. But, like, people on the front lines need the healing more. So we're just, like, not making any headway at the moment. How much health does this guy have? 11? We're just gonna let them come at us. I think this is going well. My only concern is that Roger could die. If he attacks the wrong unit, then he could still potentially die. Which Ogma is like kind of the one we don't want him to attack. Yeah, I think early on accepting a death is like, you have to really just not give a shit about the character. You're not losing a lot of time by resetting to make sure they don't die. Whereas late game, sometimes the missions take like, you know, a significant amount of time. So at that point you start sacrificing. So you're like, well, I don't want to do this all over again, so... Oh no, they're all really in on Ogma now. Nice. Love to see that. Okay. Let's take him out. Well, ideally. He might not die. Well, if we attack twice, we should be fine. Nice, nice, nice. One hit point, 22 hit points, 19 hit points. We can definitely kill one of these guys. It's just... want to give him a small heal. That's fine, draw is fine. We kind of want to stand our ground here, I think. You still need healing. Okay. Let's do that, actually. Give you a heal, and then we can bring you up to hopefully, like, pick somebody off. This is the one with 1 hit point, right? Okay, yeah, take him out. Thank you. Jesus. Ooh, okay, I like this. So let's drop a fire on him. Wow, he's not gonna die. That's unfortunate. I should have picked a different spell. Well, I guess Drog can probably knock him now. Wow, where was that crit like a year ago? What is with this game? Okay, this is looking promising. We're finally starting to, like, get out of the problems that we've been having. Yeah, like, I want to... We gotta get these archers taken. Like, ideally, on the next turn, I want to be able to recruit Roger and then kill all of these archers. I don't think I want to move Marth forward yet. Because if I move him there, then 3 things can attack him, where if I leave him here, only 1 thing can attack him. I think that's overall a better idea. I think everyone's just gonna stand their ground here. And again, the concern is that is Roger gonna, like, run face first into something and die? No, he's running away. That's beautiful, I love it. That makes my job a hell of a lot easier. I think I might get on Amazon tonight and order new headphones. Because I'm sure you guys have noticed that I was doing this a lot yesterday too, where I was like, I'm just gonna take my headphones off so I can actually sit back and, like, relax. And, like, goddamn is it nice. The cord on these are just, it's just so short that I feel like I have to be hunched forward the entire night. And that, like, almost gets exhausting, if that doesn't sound insane. Yikes! Marth might die now. Wow, what a load of shit. Fucking crits, dude. Like, honestly, if it weren't for the crit, I think we would have been fine there. I don't even, like, that's the frustrating thing. I wish I could just rewind it to the beginning of their turn, because I don't think I need to redo my turn. I think it's fine. It's just they got a lucky crit. Now I have to remember what the hell I was doing here. I think we brought him over to heal him. Yeah. Heal. I'm under the impression that RNG isn't determined in advance in this game. So I think it would. Then we sent her back to heal Gordon, right? So we can send him forward to take out the archer, was it? Upside is I can use a more powerful spell with Merrick now, and... Although, I don't know. This RNG is all the same, isn't it? Isn't this, like, almost exactly how it panned out last time? I would assume Thunder is, like, slightly stronger, right? Let's just use Excalibur, because I just want it to die. Because then we can move you up one, and then we can still move Martha up one. Stays there. We're actually gonna move you over here because we know that Roger's about to retreat. I feel like I want him... Nah, you know what? I think he's in range of where I want him to be. Because I think Julian could potentially sneak up and, like, help kill one of these archers eventually. With, like, the right timing. Now is not the right timing, though. I think in theory that they won't be able to attack Martha's aggressively, because they... I mentioned this on the first night, too. And this is kind of what I was talking about with Echoes, where... And it's something that I don't necessarily love that the AI does, but the AI will sometimes do, like, incredibly stupid things if they know that it will cause you to lose a unit. Like, the entire enemy army are a bunch of Fall Guys players. They don't care about winning, they just care about making sure you lose. Which is, like, frustrating sometimes, because you'll see them just deliberately do really stupid things, because they're like... Their lives don't matter, they're just like, we're just trying to make sure you lose your units. Especially if it's your main character, because then you have to restart. But if they lose, like, 17 of their units in the process, they don't care. They're like, I mean, you still lost, right? A loss is a loss. Roger didn't run this time. That's interesting. Oh crap, what do I want to do here? These archers have to die. But that's like a good example of like how they're playing right now. Or rather, how they're playing right now is a good example of what I'm talking about, because they were just laser focused on Marth, right? They don't care about winning this war, they're just trying to stop Marth. Which can sometimes be like a very frustrating way to play against AI, because they don't... You'll try and you'll try and think of how you would handle it if you were in their position, but they often don't use strategy. They often just pick one of your units. It'll either be your main character or whatever unit is low on health, and they'll just focus fire on that one target, even if it means they're making a bunch of really stupid mistakes in the process. Because they're like, we don't care. If we punish you, you have to reset anyway. How much health does that archer have? Didn't I just attack him with him? Did I miss every shot? The fuck, dude? So okay, we're gonna do this anyway. We're gonna start being a little bit more aggressive now that we're whittling down their forces. Let's use him to take out this, maybe? I feel like I could use something else to get that done, though. Yeah, I don't think they necessarily expected you to, like, go for perfection and try to make sure you never lose any targets. Maybe by the time 7 came out on Game Boy Advance, they knew that people played like that, but in the early ones, they probably didn't. They probably expected that you'd be willing to accept those losses. Let's bring him over here. Especially not with the earlier ones. But once they started putting in a little bit more effort on, like, character design and development, once they started adding supports and stuff like that. Now, adding supports might have been a result of them realizing that people were getting more attached to the characters than they expected. We gotta get Martha heal. Let's bring you up. I think we can probably bring her over to do this now. I want to say we might be okay, but isn't she low on health? She is, so we really want to make sure that we're going to be okay before we potentially do that. Let's go ahead and bring you up. Okay. Well played, I guess. Fuck you, but well played. Actually, I think we'll be fine here. We're gonna move you up here. No. We're gonna move you here, because then the archer can't counterattack. God, he does not do a lot of damage. Does Shada just go around, just, like, making small talk with all of the enemy? Like, that's so odd, isn't it? What is this conversation? Bizarre. Alright, we have to be careful, though, because he, I mean, he can freely attack this archer with no difficulties. Yeah, compared to, like, Fire Emblem 7 and even 8, where you start with, like, what, like, 4 units? And they're all fairly generic, except for, like, your lord. Whereas, like, yeah, 3 houses, they're like, okay, here's your cast of characters. This might not actually pan out the way I'd hoped, because I keep fucking missing, like, everybody. Yeah, we can maybe bring him up to try and get one more hit. I don't think he's gonna be able to make it, no. Or we could do that, that's a better idea, actually. Let's just go ahead and do this. If you miss, I swear. We're like, by this is like by the skin of our teeth right now. Steel sword, I just want to make sure this thing dies. In before. Oh my god, dude. If this one archer... Okay, thank you. Let's just say, if this one archer kills somebody on the next turn, I'm gonna be fucking livid. Alright, something I have to keep in mind here. Also, that's everything, right? Yeah. We could go up to the forts to heal, I guess, before we make our way over here, which might not be a bad idea instead of using all of our heal stabs. Which is what I was just gonna say. I have to keep in mind that your healers don't get experience from healing in this game. So, standing around and healing everybody up to full is probably not the best use of my time. Unless they're going to be needed later. Which I'm noticing a problem with this game. Although, I guess some might argue that a lot of the games make this problem, but, or make this mistake. And that's that, like, all of the end chapter bosses have been, like, knight dudes. Which means, like, you're really incentivized to just go and, like, face roll with your mages. There's, like, no reason not to. That's just gonna be the easiest way to do it. Everything else is just gonna bounce off, which is kind of problematic. Like, I might as well just leave everyone else here. Well, he can come, I guess. He might still be able to do some pretty good damage, too. But, like, archers, they're probably just gonna bounce off. Axes probably won't even be able to hit him. Anyone who gets in melee range is just gonna get immediately crushed anyway, probably, so... There's a definite lack of variety in bosses at the moment. Oh, they get reinforcements. Okay. That changes things a little bit. For the better, because otherwise it was just gonna be like, wow, we really just have to walk all the way over here. But they're all knights, so my mages are just gonna murder them. It's totally fine. Alexander, how's it going? Here, I guess. Does Marth need healing? He could stand to have enough heals, so I give him that next turn. I guess we'll still bring Drog forward. I'm probably not gonna use Roger, if I'm being honest. I don't think I particularly need another knight, but I could perhaps be persuaded on that. Just in case. I'm basically planning in case the other forts start pumping out reinforcements too. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Okay. I hope this isn't like indefinite because this is gonna get kind of annoying to get past if that's the case. So let's drop you here. Pull you back another one. I'm gonna bring you up to heal Marth. Oh, fuck me. I didn't even... He doesn't even have reduced... Okay, what the fuck? Why did it even default to that unit when he was at full health? What the hell was with that? I figured it would at least default to anything that... only to the characters that need healing, but apparently not. I'm not using the warp staff here. I only have 3 uses left of it too, so... too, I didn't notice that. Sorry, I wanted to check. I actually don't see anything about it. I wanted to check to see if it's been announced what tonight's What If episode is going to be about. But I actually don't see it being talked about like it was last week. Last week, like days in advance, they were like, here's what this one's going to be about. Don't see anything about it this week, though. That's cool, though, because that means I'll actually be able to go in and be surprised. Oh, okay. Did really only one of these guys come to fight me? The other one just kind of sat back and said, nah, that's fine. How do I feel about that? The game is setting a dangerous precedent right now, too, by the way, because it's leading me to believe that Manicheets are basically invincible. Not, like, literally invincible, more like invisible, because, like, enemies just never even try to attack him for whatever reason. So I'm gonna have to be careful that I don't get too comfortable with that idea, and then suddenly start getting in trouble because I wasn't thinking about the fact that they might start to acknowledge him all of a sudden. But for now, I'm like, I might as well just throw him out there because they're not going to fight him anyway. He doesn't have to worry about risk at the moment. Marth maybe does, but I'm going to be bold here. I didn't notice that he has different animations when he's using a rapier. I unequipped that so quickly that I never noticed that. I should have gotten him 2 heal stabs. I did not consider the fact that he might burn through them very quickly, as he has been. Alright, take a break as soon as we finish this mission, but BT dubs. That was a final smash. Oh god, they have Cavaliers coming now too. Okay, we might take a break before we finish this mission because they're just shooting all sorts of stuff at us now. Rapier should help though. Dude, Martha's about to get so much experience. You love to see it. I think we want to... We kind of want to flip-flop here. We'll move everyone forward past those knights, and then, like, turn around, so that we're, like, the wall is facing the other direction. Does that make any sense? That's fine. So stupid, dude. So what you're telling me is that Pokemon's bullshit accuracy system needs to take a note from Fire Emblem and use a different algorithm? Because this is like 100% Pokemon accuracy in this game. Get like 85% accuracy and you're missing like every other hit. This might be a little nasty. Looks like I want to bring the healer this far. Fire count sucks. I'm realizing. Let's not push her too far forward. She'll probably actually be the most useful trying to fight the mounted units. Alright, Alright, we also have a problem down here. We basically have to hope the Cavaliers don't come this way, because these guys are not combat ready whatsoever. Some of them are, but most of them have like 2 hit points left, so we have to back these up in case they start coming our way. And as I said, just kind of hope that they don't, because it's not gonna be a fun time. Like, I want you to fight that team up there. They just keep coming. We might have to set up a thing where, like, Drog and Marth holds them off. And maybe Shada. While the mages go and murder the boss. I mean, I'm glad that they weren't producing units the entire time while we were fighting that initial force, because that would have really sucked. I actually didn't want you to kill him. I don't love that. I mean, congratulations on leveling up again. How many fucking levels has Marth gotten in this one map? It's getting a little silly. Dude. You guys need to cool your jets. You need to miss, is what you need to do. Okay, fine. This is what I was talking about, again, in the first stream of this. I mentioned how, sometimes your characters can get, like, so strong that they have a death wish. And that's what's kind of happening with Marth right now. When I put the rapier back on him, he's just killing everybody, right? But the problem is that they're getting their pot shots in first, and he doesn't have the durability to resist. So if they throw enough units at him, they could potentially kill him. Because he's constantly killing them and leaving the space wide open that they can send another unit in. Just indefinitely. I'm gonna start sending you this way. If I send her out, then this next archer is gonna come fucking wreck her, so I don't want to do that. I've definitely had it happen in other Fire Emblem games where I set a lord up in a bottleneck and say, just fight everything that comes at you. And they just get, like, they kill everything that comes at them, but not before taking damage. And then eventually they just die after they murder, like, 17 people. You've got to be kidding me, dude. You can't make this shit up. send her in there, but I'm almost positive that the next archer is gonna come wreck her if I do. We might actually... Ogma's ready for fighting, isn't he? Yeah, we're gonna send Ogma up here. We need a little extra juice. I think we're gonna send Julian, too. This might be kind of nasty, but... I want to say this is probably the first, like, actually difficult mission. This is the first one where it's been like, damn, this is rough. They just won't attack him. It's so wild. Okay, that's good. That splits the forces a little bit. That's more or less what I wanted. And hey, dodges are good too. Nice. This might be a little bad, though. Oh, that's bad. That was not the outcome I was... When I said it was gonna be bad, that's not what I expected to see coming. What, just laser focusing on killing Marth? Yeah, that's more or less what they're doing. Okay. I know what I need to do differently here. I know where my misstep was. I should have just kept retreating, is what I should have done. Just retreat back towards this bridge, and we're just gonna create a new bottleneck, like right here. Which, honestly, it's probably best to just stick him here, because they're just gonna completely ignore him. Might not be a great idea. Yeah, let's bring him. Because these things are just gonna keep coming, right? So I think trying to do anything but act defensively here is probably just gonna get me killed. We just need to create a barricade, and then just Merrick needs to go kill this guy before anything else bad happens. Yeah, at the moment, he's a perfect bottleneck because they refuse to fight him, and I don't know why that is. I don't know if that's... Is that, like, world building or something? Are they like, afraid of fighting the dragon? Do they think he's just an old man, so they're not willing to raise sword against him? Or, like, I don't know, what's... Or is it just something goofy? Although, yeah, nothing's actually dealt damage to him yet, so it might just be that they know that he's not just gonna murder them, but they can't do anything to him, so why bother? Why bother trying? This is looking bad. I didn't expect one of them to get to the thief. they're also still very laser focused on Marth, for sure. I'm gonna send you back over here to help these guys. Which might be a mistake. Because we can't kill these 3 units, then we're basically in trouble. So let's see what sort of damage you can do to the boss real quick. If we can just kill him, then we can potentially just move on. I don't want to use Excalibur. I don't know which of these is, like, the strongest, though. That's not bad. Magic is so stupid. It's just, like, insulting. And yeah, since he doesn't have durability on his weapon, he can just grind these guys indefinitely, really. I could really just set this up so that Bantu can just soak experience for as long as I want. I'm just gonna let you stand your ground. We're gonna pull Marth back because they're just aggressively trying to murder him anyway. Maybe if the numbers thin out enough, we'll send him back out. Yeah, I may have made some mistakes here. These guys might die. Okay, well, he has a escape plan, at least. But that guy only has 1 hit point. I'm gonna let him, like, run in and, like, die on something. Oh, I can't reach the archer. That's infuriating. That archer might cause a problem next turn. I probably should have thought that through a little bit better before sending Shada over there. Hey, screw it. How are you? How much health does he have? 7? That's not great. He's level 1. He's not gonna do anything. Caesar might be able to help. I don't think Rad's gonna be able to help. Yeah, we might lose somebody on this turn. We might have to back up and try again. No, Julian's like, they'd have to be able to go through mountains. I don't think they're gonna be able to reach him. The bigger concern is if they get to Roger and can actually kill him. Well, no, the bigger concern is that that Archer might just kill Shada, just outright. That's entirely possible. And I love how they're waiting, too. I wish they would just lead with the most, like, dangerous... They always wait until the end of the turn to go for the kill shots. Like, dude, just come at me. Like, come on. What are you waiting for? Also, maybe letting him get that shot in before he got his 1 hit point taken out was a mistake. I didn't realize those guys did as much damage as they did. The archer might go for Ogma too. In both cases, we don't want that to happen in either instance. So, oh, and this one's gonna come over here. Okay, so this is fucked. Yeah, and they're both gonna die at that. So that's horrible. Okay, so let's not send her over there. And sending these guys out here to meet any of the forces was a pretty bad idea, too. I'm now seeing. Maybe we should just go for Excalibur on the boss and just try to kill it. Hope for a crit. Theme for the enemy. I don't recall what it is off the top of my head. I'm just gonna stick with Blizzard. See, maybe the RNG is set. Somebody said the first night that the RNG isn't set in stone in this game. But these seem to be the same things panning out time and time again. Okay, new plan that I don't like the idea of, but we're gonna do it anyway. Dodge. Maybe not. Okay. So that one's dead. Now the issue is that one's probably just gonna bum rush her, and it's all gonna be for nothing. I don't like my odds here. I don't like my odds here, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, he's probably just gonna murder Shada. If she doesn't die, we can just get her out of there. But if these guys do a lot of damage, and oh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, this was not a good idea. I expected that she wasn't going to be able to do any damage. Hi! What are you looking at? Don't worry, we're going to take a break after this turn, probably, because it's going to go horribly wrong, and then we're probably going to have to reset multiple turns back. So, dude, they really want her now. Oh my god. Yeah, the archer's gonna be undoubtedly able to kill her. Unless they prioritize the other targets, but I don't see why they would when they have a free shot sitting right here. They could miss, but I find it pretty unlikely. Wow, they're all in. They're like... I didn't know that she made such good bait. See, once again, this is so dumb. They could have just sent in the archer and killed her immediately. They're making this take as long as they possibly can. They're moving the archer literally last. Like, why? What are you doing? Thank you. He could miss, and if it was me, it would be a miss. Oh my god. Excuse me? The luck, though. Alright, this motherfucker dodged one, and then he heals because he's on the fourth. I didn't consider that. I don't know if I want to do that. I could, but do I want to? Alright, give me a minute. Later. What a fucking bait and switch, dude. And now these guys are safe too. Oh, what tremendous luck that worked out the way it did. Okay, we are gonna get you in position. We're not gonna kill the boss yet, though. What a wild ride. I think they were just waiting on the archer because they knew that if the other units could take Shada down, he could have went down to the southwest and killed one of those units instead. It was just due to where that unit was placed, where he had two high priority targets. But maybe the AI's not that advanced. Maybe I'm giving it way too much credit. Yeah, now they're just throwing themselves at this wall. So this is all a thing. Poke. Uh-oh. Where'd she go? Hold on. I know she wanted out of the room. Where'd you go, kitty? Oh, you're right there. Come on. There you go. Come. Oh, what are you doing? Fine, I'll just leave the door cracked so you can leave if you want to. We're gonna take a, like I said, we're gonna take a break after this mission now. No, we won't attack that one. god. Since I keep missing, he's just, like, not dying. I want to say Marth has enough experience for this. I'd like to give Merrick, although he's pretty high level, too. Let's just go for the Blizzard. Watches, one misses. He does have 30% evasion on the Fortress, to be fair. Oh, he actually hit both of them. Look at that. Let's keep it going. This is working. We're letting Drog and, Bantu get more experience, so... So close. And Wendell. I love that they just won't even try to attack him. They're thinking, they're like, can we do anything here? Nope. As a matter of fact, we can't. One of these is gonna miss. Oh, maybe not. Dude. Yep, store it. Okay, we can end this, but let's grab a couple more experience points before we do that. Drog was really close to leveling up, so we're gonna switch to the Armor Slayer and wreck this guy. Are you fucking kidding me? Man. Like, I've mentioned already, like, I'm enjoying this game a lot. Like, I think it's actually aged fairly well. The accuracy is infuriating. There are no words other than infuriating to describe how accuracy works in this game. I never knew how high of a chance 10% was. I'm pretty sure if we started to keep track of how often we missed, it would not equal out how much that accuracy bar is. It'd be like, oh no, you're missing way more than that. Which one do we want to attack? This one? Yeah. He might not kill it. He probably won't kill it, as a matter of fact, but... yeah. Still, experience is experience. Let's get the fuck out of here. Who is this guy, by the way? He seems to be at every castle we get to. Prince, if we stay here, we'd be putting ourselves in danger. We must head to Pirathi with haste. There are rumors that the Pirathi king Manu is a descendant of the Dragonkin. However, this is also a reason for concern, but we have no choice. Please be cautious. Why isn't this song in Smash Brothers? Okay, let's take a break. Let's take a break. I don't know where she went, but... Yeah, let's take a break before we start this mission. That last one took... That mission took a while, right? We were on that one for quite some time. So yeah, it'd be break time. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll continue. We have about 2 hours left in the stream, so... Probably like 2 more missions, if I had to guess. But we'll see. It depends on how... If all of the missions start getting, like, this much longer, then it might only be 1 more mission. But we'll see. So anyway, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a bit. Okay. New mission. Let's boogie. There we go. Alright, we got a bunch of treasures, I guess. Do they have their own Manakee now? I guess they did just say that the king was a Manakee or something. Pirate. Hunter. Mage. I noticed that, like, when I've been looking up, like, oh, how do I recruit such and such a unit, that, a lot of the things have said, like, oh, this is the last of this unit type you can get in the game. Which leads me to believe that you only get units in, like, the first, like, half of the game. I don't think any of these are recruitable. Yeah, usual stuff here. Do you, does this game even have class promotions? Or is that just, like, not a thing yet? Two remain. Who do I want to bring? I mean, honestly, having a second tank doesn't honestly seem like that bad of an idea. I guess eventually we gotta start recruiting people that are, like, already advanced classes and stuff like that. I should just take Navarre if I want another mercenary, but I'm like, I kind of want to take Caesar instead. Interlopers that dare set foot on the sacred land of Pirathi, I will not permit even one of you to remain alive. Our god Salamander will burn you to ash. I'm, not afraid. Not afraid. Okay, so we do got a village over there. We got an armory all the way down there. That's super inconveniently placed. Of course. Get Marth heading towards the village. We want to go too crazy otherwise. We want to go get that door open before we do anything. Man, getting the thief all the way down here to get this is gonna suck. That's like so far out of the way, dude. God, even just funneling all of the characters through this door is gonna suck. you playing? Need further info? Let's not move him forward too quickly, actually. We're gonna bring you up. I swear, I put the headphones on and the yawn started. Like, what the hell? I don't remember this being an issue with my old pair of headphones either. So I do wonder if these headphones are just too tight or something. It's another reason why I'm just kind of like, I don't really like having them on. The fuck is going on here? Who do you think you are? That is really bad accuracy, to be fair. Like, that's at least really bad accuracy. That's like 60%. That sucks. I'll let that slide. When it's above 80 and I'm missing 50% of the time, that's when I'm like, nah, fuck this game, dude. Oh, that's right, you mentioned Far Cry 5 yesterday. I've never played a Far Cry game. I don't know anything about them. I've never played one, and I don't think I have any, like, close friends who are, like, super into it either. We're gonna have to warp over to that village. I can see it. Which is a little unfortunate, but... She can only move that far, so yeah, we're going to have to bring him back down here a little bit. And then just hope that the pirates don't become issues, I guess. She could use another sword, but when we can manage. Nice. This map sucks. Do not like. Honestly? Yeah, they're not going to attack you anyway, probably, so you might as well just get you in there. Volpe, welcome back. I was just about to ask how your playthrough is going, or are you doing something else? fucker, dude. What an absolute fucker. Yeah, you too. You're also a fucker. Nah, got him. Level 18 on Marth? What? Excuse me? What, did you, like, only let him get all, you just fed him? I wonder how long this game's speedrun is. What? 4 minutes? How broken is this game? Ah. There's a wrong warp from the sound test that goes straight to the ending. So I'd want to look at all chapters to find out how long the speedrun actually is, in which case there's only 3 people who run this game. Interesting. It's about a 4-hour run. That's a little too long. That's a little too long. Yeah, credits warp. That's a good example of a speedrun that is an example of why people think speedrunning is stupid. Yeah, that's not a speedrun. Yeah, like, that's not a speedrun. And it looks, and like, no one runs the game other than that, which is just stupid. Like, what? That shouldn't even be, like, category, in my opinion. Alright, if I pursue this guy with her, then the mage is gonna be able to hit her, which I don't love the idea of. So... Ooh, we can get all the way down there and attack him. I think I'm gonna let them come to us, though. Especially when I can just be like, sit my fucking dragon ass here and just watch them not do anything about it. Low turn count. Wouldn't that basically be the same thing? I mean, in a roundabout way, that would be the more accurate way of tracking a speedrun. But on the other hand, I don't think, when it comes to speedruns, I don't think people like to be like... If they only counted turn count, then you could, in theory, like, sit and strategize for 3 hours and still beat someone who does it faster. And I think they tend to not like that sort of stuff when it comes to speedrunning, which makes sense, I think. It's kind of like my grief with Zelda 3 heart challenges. Is like, yeah, congrats, you did a 3 heart challenge and it took you 48 days. Who cares? Do it in, like, one sitting and I'll be a little bit more impressed, right? Let's see if we can bait him out a little bit further. It is essentially the same thing, you're just measuring it in a different way. and discouraging grinding. Which speedrunning also discourages. Nice. Oh, the devil axe, baby! So devil axes are, like, even exceptionally more ridiculous in this game, because axes are already so bad, right? It's just, like, axes are a meme in this game, is what you're telling me. It's axes, am I right? Where are these guys going? They going to fight Marth? Because I'm not a big fan of that. George? Sniper of Arcanea? I was captured when Arcanea was defeated, but with effort I escaped. I've been awaiting you. I hear Prince Nina is under your protection. Wish to join you. With a silver bow in hand, I will expend every effort to set my land free. Cool. We got a sniper. Alright, if they're gonna be sending guys up this way, let's leave a tank up here, among other things. Caesar. Oh, I thought that was Ogma. Ooh, Ogma needs new weapons. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage, dude. What if we just choke point here? What are you guys gonna fucking do about it? Aside from that. Aside from that. What I like is that if you choke point them like that, I mean, they're gonna be able to go around because they're pirates and water doesn't matter to them, but what I like is that, they'll literally just stand there and be like, well, I guess we can't do anything. They don't because they won't even try, because they know better. So it's 21, okay. Did he not try to attack me last turn? He must have attacked somebody else. That's a lot of money. Fuck him up. Nice. We don't necessarily want to go down there because Archer. But if we do this... Okay. That's, best possible outcome. She needs a new weapon, too. We definitely gotta have another good shopping trip here soon. Like, as soon as they spawn us right next to another armory. Does anyone need healing? 1919. He couldn't hurt. Let's leave you up here, actually, to help deal with that stuff that's coming. Nice. I do like it when I dodge. I like it when I crit, too. Love it. They really want to route around this way for some reason. Which, hey, whatever, I'll let them come to me. Icon. I forget what that does. That's something in later games too. It just raises like a stat point of some sort, doesn't it? Dodge. Yep. Cool. That was well worth my time. Good shape over here. I don't know if I think that this chest is gonna be worth going to get. I could warp to it, but I don't have very many warp uses left. And I don't know if I feel confident that it's gonna be that worth going out of my way to get it. I have a fairly strong suspicion that it's just not gonna be worth my time. Cool. Shouldn't Thunder specifically have, like, extra accuracy and, like, doubled power when the pirate's standing in the water like an idiot? Man, I want to play Wargroove again, too, but a lot of those chapters were, like, hours long. Like, the game was very time-consuming. Look at this bitch running away. Let's get her a little heal first, maybe. Instead, bring you over here. You could also use the experience, so... Okay, fuck you. You've gotta be kidding me. It just doesn't get old, I guess. We do have a fort down here to do some healing with too, which is pretty nice. What do you guys think? Manakete versus Manakete? Now I could be able to reach him there anyway, so that was stupid, but whatever. They're not gonna get to us this turn anyway, so it's fine. Oh, we actually retreated to go to the fort. Actually pretty smart. What? That healer was just like, go ahead, end it. Can't thieves move over water? Not looking like it, judging by this. What? No, let's let him take it. I was gonna say, he's probably not even gonna... You didn't even get 2 shots? What the fuck? Excuse me? Wow, super sluggish cursor there. So that's what they were actually doing. They were hiding in the forest because they thought it would prolong their agony. I mean, they were right, I guess. Jesus. Does anyone need healing before we... Merrick should get some healing. Looks like back up. Yeah, because you were on the fort. Let's get you off of there. Gonna do one of those and see how that plays out. Might be a horrible mistake, but we'll see. Dude, Darrow sucks. Those thieves, like, don't know what to do. They're just sitting there now. Fuck, I really can't reach him, huh? I mean, when the axe users do hit, they just fucking murder. Don't get me wrong. Why is overall dodge chance on this map, like, so fucking high? If anything about this game, like, just infuriates me to the point where I stop playing, it's probably gonna be that. It's gonna be the fact that accuracy is just complete garbage. They're still gonna try to attack him. We're gonna have to move you and bring you over here. Alright, let's see what we can do to this punk. Cool. So yeah, what am I supposed to do against this guy? Is it just dragon versus dragon? What happens if you don't figure out how to get the dragon by now? Is it just, well, too fucking bad, you should have figured it out? Yo, 1 damage. Nice. Got some fucking dodge hacks going on right now. No. Oh, they know Likey the magic. Okay. Wait, what's her health at? Oh, she's full health. She's fine. I'm not feeling that though. I'm not gonna. Took care of all those guys. Pirates create an interesting meta, because they're just like, come fight me in the water where your accuracy is just as bad as mine is. Intriguing. Why didn't he talk on the first? I didn't get to see. I didn't press the button. Oh my god. Okay. I was gonna say I don't know if Oak was the one you wanted to fuck with, but that's a lot of damage. So that's fair. Well, now you're not in the water, jerky. How do you think that's gonna play out for you? Well, fuck. I thought he'd have enough health to survive that. Okay, let's try that again. We might just stop bringing Daros after this, though. Like, he either needs to get some experience now and like, be less bad, or just stop being used. Because honestly, the accuracy's not even bothering me, it's the fact that he's so squishy. He just dies. No, the thieves stopped moving like 3 turns ago. I don't know what their deal is. I think they were headed towards the village, and then once I, like, activated it, now they just don't know what to do. So they're just kind of like, they're just hanging out. Yeah, this could put him in a difficult situation. Oh, so you meant they didn't want to go north until Daros died. I don't know, I'd say maybe the path is blocked, so they just don't know what to do, but him dying doesn't free up the path, so... I'm realizing that these games have a similar issue to Picross, where after, like, around, like, the 5-hour mark, my brain starts to, like, be like, I don't want to work anymore. I mean, I'm probably not gonna go for the chest regardless, so I don't think it particularly matters. Well, actually, I am I'm slowly working on taking the thief over there. I was actually still planning to go get it, even though it's gonna take forever. And it's gonna pull a Bravely default and be like, a nasty surprise emerges from this chest, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, it figures. Soon understand the true terror of a Manicute's wrath. Oh, I think I understand it pretty well already. A cougar full of drugs? Do you mean an actual cougar, or a lusty older woman full of drugs? Who's also raging. I feel like context is needed, especially with that game. Who do I want to take the experience here? We'll give Daros a chance. Fucking pathetic. And you don't even get, like, one experience from that, so it's just all bad. I don't think I necessarily want to fight this guy while he's on the fortress, because then he has, what, a billion gajillion at, fucking... evade. Lost the word. With one hit point, I wanted to get him dead. But it's an actual cougar? Why is it full of drugs? Do I want to know the answer to that question? Or am I better off not knowing? And why do you need to use a helicopter to do it? That seems like overkill. I don't want to just, like, murder it with magic. That's so, like... almost feels cheesy and yeah, just too simple. Dude. But the accuracy on this map in general is just garbage, so... yeah, we got one. I think that's the thing with how I said my brain is reaching a point where I'm, like, tapping out, and I'm like, I don't want to think anymore. I think a lot of that is just because the accuracy in this game is fucking absurd, and it's kind of painful to watch. Or painful to experience. That'd be a better way of putting it. I mean, at least the magic isn't, like, one-shotting them, I guess. But it still kind of sucks that, like, everyone else on the party is basically useless. Against most bosses. Also, is it raging because of the fact that it's full of drugs, or is it full of drugs because of the fact that it is raging? too often. Okay. We just have the thieves, and then we want to get over here to get this chest, which may or may not be worth it. We are, yet to find out. Probably both, so it's just a cycle of hate and pain. Well, this has been a exciting exchange. Correct, Volpe. Max level is 20. That's why... So, we talked out a little bit of, on the first night, I think, about typically when they give you a unit that's already promoted, they're typically not good. Because they don't have their stats, like, min-maxed properly. So, for example, if you were to get an archer at level 1 and a sniper at level 1, the sniper's just at level 1. Whereas if you get the archer at level 1, level it up to level 20, and then promote it to a level 1 sniper, it has 20 extra levels of stat growth that the level 1 sniper doesn't have. So typically in these older ones, you want to get all the way to level 20 and be completely maxed out and then promote. There's a couple of games where that's different, like wasn't Three Houses different? I think. But there's a couple of games where that doesn't necessarily work the same way. But most of the earlier ones, I believe, are built like that. Alright, well, Martha's in position to take this. But so I'm gonna get the treasure and murder these thieves, I guess. I'm gonna move here and try and, like, bait them into coming to me. I'm wondering if I can get anyone else over there to, like, spread out the experience a little bit. They're not going for a village, Scarlet. I just want the experience. So now the issue becomes if... Oh, where the fuck did this lunatic come from? So then the issue becomes if you're level 20, you don't want to kill anything because you could be giving that experience to another unit. You dig? In Echoes, experience gain gets so slow once you get past, like, level 10 that you basically don't want to go all the way to 20. Yeah, because it takes way too goddamn long. I do remember that being a thing, where I was like, I'm not grinding this any further. Like, this is already taking way too long. Nice. See? Experience. This is what we wanted.
backseats. We're probably gonna stop in the armory and get her some weapons since she's gonna be close enough. Also, in some of the games you can go backwards, can't you? I think that was part of what Three Houses fixes about it. I think Awakening was the same way, that you could always turn back into an archer and go finish it. But then at that point, you're running to do it because you're getting, like, abilities out of it. Dude, there's so many. Bring on the EXP, I guess. I should probably bring some more people over here, actually, to benefit. Yeah, he can't reach it. Oh, we want the thief to go this way anyway. Him there so that they won't attack him, because, you know. Well, you lost Lena? As in, she died? It's a little problematic. But yeah, one unit will probably not work for the most part. Who else do I want to have get some experience here? Let's take Wendell out here. Trying to, like... I don't want to send, like, the Knight, because it's going to take him 1.5 years to get down there. Or any of those guys, because they're really far out there. Oh my god, dude. It's getting a little nasty. I think a lot of the lords don't potentially get strong enough. Because they have to get, like... They have to turn into outright tanks, basically. Or have crazy evasion. If I recall correctly, Lynn does that. Where she gets, like, such high evasion, eventually, that she can just not give a fuck. I don't love this idea, but I want to put him in a position where he won't be able to get attacked. And we're gonna do this, because then they can't get past him.
They have a bunch of evasion and a bunch of crit, which is enough. Also, Caesar, what the fuck? Really? This is the one case where the axes are just gonna hit you constantly? Okay, I see how it is. The main character, I guess I can't speak for this game, but the main character usually gets a promotion based... They get it through story progression. So in some games, you feel like you are pressured to get them up to level 20 before you hit that point in the storyline. Actually, it might be smarter to just, like, run him up this way. And hell, in that case, I don't even have to block these guys off with him. I can just fight them as per normal. Okay. This turn doesn't particularly matter. Like, the reinforcements are looking pretty nasty right now, but we just need to grab that chest and then capture the chest, or capture the castle with Marth, and we're gonna go. I wouldn't mind farming for a little bit of experience, but they just keep coming, and honestly, we don't really have the juice to be able to kill them, like, as quickly as they're coming, so... Woo. I guess that's great. Not really. Like I said earlier, I tend to not use those weapons, so I don't find that particularly exciting. We're gonna leave her there. If they feel like coming at me, they can come at me. Point. Nice. Okay, which is the one I already attacked? That one, which means we're not going to be able to attack him because they have me boxed in. Well played, by the way. I hadn't really considered that as an option. I probably wouldn't have used it anyway, because I immediately sent it to the convoy, and I wouldn't have wanted to go out of my way to go get it out of the convoy. So I don't think that would have particularly mattered. I kinda want to set up to kill more of these guys, to get more experience. But I'm also a little concerned that he might get murdered if we sit over there for too long. I guess we could always just reset if it goes as poorly as it possibly could. I'm I'm gonna leave her there. Yeah, let's see how this works out. It might not go great, but we're gonna try it anyway. Like I said, what's the difference between doing this and, like, camping at a coliseum, right? God, there's so many. They just keep coming. We definitely won't be able to stay here for forever. Nice. Okay, that's a free kill for him next turn. By the way, I think it's bullshit that Pegasus Knights don't get benefits from being in forts. She still gets the healing, right? But she doesn't get the evasion. We especially want to get out of here now because now she doesn't have a weapon. Well, she does, but it's an iron sword and it's bad, so... They'll run up to him, but they won't actually attack him. It's really funny. Wow, they didn't try to talk you into taking it? I'm surprised. Alright. Steal a little bit more experience, and we're gonna get out of here at the end of this turn. Did both of those miss? Did I see that correctly? Nice. Kill it. Nice. Alright, who's weak? 21, 21, 12. I think all those guys have full health, right? So we're gonna go over here. Good stuff. Nice. Love it. I'm gonna go bully this guy really quick. Yeah, Volpe, it resets your level to level 1. Well, it does in most of the games. I'm assuming it does here. It doesn't reset your stats, though. So, like, yes, but it's not like you get significantly weaker or anything. Alright, I think it's time to get the fuck out of here. Hey, Katria. To the secret secrets. Princess Minerva's forces are planning to rebel against Dolar. However, the princess's younger sister, Maria, has been taken hostage by Dolar, so we cannot act. We beg of you, please help us save the young princess. Who could say no to that? That's why you get a level 20 before the promotion. Yeah, because you basically get those 20 levels worth of stats. And you can't go back and get them retroactively. At least not in these older games. Also, hey Brad, how's it going? Who's Katria? Katria was like one of my main units when I played Fire Emblem Heroes. She is bae. Can confirm. Alright, what we got here? We got a good shopping opportunity. We're gonna need that. Hopefully that's where we spawn. That would be super handy. But I bet we're gonna spawn, like, down here or something. Random envoy up there. Cavalier, Cavalier, Cavalier. Knight. Minerva. I guess it's Knight. Wyvern Knight, Wyvern Knight, Cavalier, Pegasus Knight. Nothing special to speak of. Did I check this guy? Is that her? Yeah, Maria. Oh, it's a fucking hero, dude. Check out this motherfucker. Sniper, archer, sniper, archer. Knight. Knight. Thief. Okay, so we gotta get in here and save her. Easy peasy. Except for the inevitable question of who do I talk to her with? Marth. Okay. We could go through the back. I think we're just gonna go through the front, though. I'm not afraid. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. We have to do some rerouting here. Daros is not getting anything done. I'm just carrying him at the moment. At least Cord, like, can do damage. I think we're gonna take Roger and George instead. I think that's the plan. Start at Chapter 10. Heeding Katria's request, Martha draws close to Castle Deal in order to save Maria. However, a large force from Grust appears before him. Hurry, Marth, do not waste a moment. Maria is waiting. Take the castle now. They put us over here? What the fuck? What is fucking wrong? Okay. Well, I mean, the good news is this. Okay. On another note, I gotta freaking pee. So, I'm gonna take a real short break before we start this one. I'm also gonna grab another piece of pizza, since I managed to be able to eat a couple times throughout the stream tonight. I think we might actually go a little bit. We'll probably go until we finish this mission. And, because I doubt it'll take that much longer, but it'll probably take longer than the 40 minutes we have, so... I'll take that quick break. I'll use the bathroom real quick. I'll heat up that piece of pizza, wolf it down, and then we'll come back and start up this mission, and yada yada yada. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Let's boogie. Let's boogie. First of all, what do we have in the convoy? We have, like, a bunch of silver shit. Do we want to give that to anyone who's currently lacking in weapons? Mainly her. She only has 5 uses of an iron sword left. That's not great. Ogma also needs a weapon. Cord could use an axe too. We don't have any axes aside from the devil axe though. Because of course. So if we give a silver sword each to those two, I think that'd put us in a pretty good position. Okay, so let's I'm gonna send you up here. We're gonna pick both of them up and then we're gonna just trade one off. First of all, we have a door key, don't we? Yeah, get rid of that. Yes. Take. Silver sword? Guess I could give her the silver lance, too, realistically. Oops, not store. We do have 2 silver. Fuck. A fucking pro button masher at the moment. Ogma, we want to bring back here a little bit. So we can get that handed off. Otherwise, the rest of you... onward. Can, this might be a dumb question that I should have asked way sooner. I was making assumptions based on future games. Can anyone open chests? Or was I correct in assuming that only thieves could do it? I think that might vary based on the game. I just went ahead and assumed that only thieves could do it. Well, not that only thieves can do it, but that you need keys to do it. Might be a better way of phrasing that. Brad, are you still out there? Did they, reveal the Humble Choice games yet? I didn't look yet. They did. Yo, PGA Tour 2K21's in there? Hot shit! Now I don't have to buy it. That's awesome. Atomic Crops looks interesting. I look forward to checking that out. Wasn't Roki that game that Seven was really into there for a minute? Wasn't Narita Boy like... Isn't that like a Mega Man-like kind of game too? That does not look Mega Man-like at all, I take it back. The, logo tricked me. I don't know if I've seen a chest key. Just door keys and master keys. Neon Abyss is on here too, which is not bad. I didn't, like, completely love that game when I played it, but I didn't hate it. What is this? Not for broadcast? In an alternate 1980s where the nation stumbles towards a dystopia, join the national Mighty News team as they document the latest political scandal, the rise of a radical government, in which celebrity has for some reason written a book about it all. You only came in to clean the studio, but in a bizarre twist of fate, it's now up to you to determine exactly what goes on the air. That doesn't seem like something I'd play on stream, but I'd probably get a kick out of it. Man, I have no regrets on picking up Humble Choice back in December. I've picked up quite a few games that I have both been excited about and didn't know I could be excited about. Anyway. Carry on. Well, you know Humble Bundle, right, Volpe? Humble Choice, Humble Monthly, whatever you want to call it, is their monthly subscription service. Back in December, they had an offer where it was like, if you get it for this low price now, you'll have it for this low price for the rest of the year. And I was like, you know what? Sure. They had some good stuff in December, so I was like, yeah, I'm in. Did I move? No, it's right there. Oh, you can just drop items too. I guess I never really thought about considering that as an option. Was the name of that game not for broadcast? Or were you talking about another one I mentioned? What an arbitrary time sink. Have fun moving your units from one place or the other. Compelling gameplay. Like I said, they should have a feature in the newer games where you can just pick a point on the map and say, like, everyone move towards this point. Until I tell you otherwise. Yeah, typically Humble Bundle is like a... I don't know how often they put bundles together, but I think they're often like... They're often for like charities and stuff, right? But then, yeah, they do the monthly one now, too. Which is just like, I think it's 12 games a month? Although, depending on your subscription, you can only, like, pick from so many. I might downgrade at the end of the year. I think the one I currently have gives me access to everything, which I don't often use. I don't often pick up every single game. So I'll probably dial it back. But I'd say, like, there's at least, like, 1 or 2 games per month that I'm like, ooh, that looks super cool. Like I said, I have no regrets on picking it up. Oh, I don't even remember Echoes having that stuff. It was probably one of those things where, like, at the time, I didn't really realize how much I wanted it. So they were like, here's this feature, and I was like, cool, I'll never use it, thanks. I do remember Awakening having auto battle, but I'm not really talking about auto battle. I'm talking like I should be able to pick a point on the map and just say all units that haven't moved yet, just move towards this point. Like however close you can get. Yeah, I don't necessarily want auto battle. I'd be too paranoid about them making some stupid decision. It's probably good for, like, if you're just doing training areas, which most of the modern games have. But yeah, I'd be too paranoid about them running in and getting someone killed. Hold on. Yeah, we have guys coming behind us too, so hold on. You guys can stay up here. I actually should have left. Actually, we can fall back a little bit more. Or there's the option of, like... Some might think, oh, auto would be good enough, but, like, what if I press auto and they all decide to start going north up to those guys? And it's like, but that's not what I want them to do. I basically want to set a rally point on the map and say, go here. Fortunately, these guys are all flyers, so I think between magic on the Wyvern and archers on anything, where the fuck does that motherfucker think he's going? Isn't paying attention to that guy. You guys want to come out and play? Leave him back here to help deal with these guys. We do have guys approaching from this side too, though. Hey, a turn where we actually had battle. That. like, what? He had, like, 50% accuracy. Which in this game's... plus the fortress on top of that. So in this game's terms, he had, like, a 2% chance to hit, and he still hit us. We had, like, 75% chance, flat, no modifiers, and we still missed. Like, excuse me. Game thinks it's fucking funny. Yeah, you think that's a dragon? This is a dragon. But didn't do much damage, actually. Actually send you to take care of this one. Dude, that might be like the largest crit we've seen so far. Like, excuse me. Super dead. We still have, what, 2 Pegasus Knights incoming? Okay, so you guys can handle that. We're gonna send him down here. I think that thief is gonna get both of those treasures, by the way, because I guess since we had to take our Pegasus up to get equipment, it took her a little bit longer to get down here than it might have taken otherwise, and then we probably would have been able to deal with it just fine. But that's fine. We have so much money that if it's money, I don't particularly care. Once you, like, it can be very tempting when you're, like, first playing one of these games to be like, I gotta get everything, right? But some of it, like, especially chasing thieves, is fucking tedious, so I tend to not give a fuck. He's gonna hit me, because of course he is. Yeah, okay. Sure. I don't know if we want to do that, because we're gonna need the thief inside to open doors. Actually, let's just go all of as far in as we can. That works. Maybe shouldn't have used fire. Yeah, because it's not gonna kill him. My bad. Oh well. Now I think we're gonna go do this, because it's a free kill. It's not taking him that far away. Should be fine. You stay back here in case they happen to need healing, or if we find ourselves suddenly having to, warp someone somewhere. Maybe if we're lucky, this shop coming up will have more warp staffs, and then I'll feel more comfortable by using them more often. Did they just added Slowbro's summer skin to Pokemon Unite. Did they really save his for last? So that when it came out, it's practically fall already? That's really funny. That's really funny. Oh my god. That might be, like, one of the funniest things I've seen in, like, several weeks. That's really funny. That one sounded dramatic. That one didn't feel as good. Okay, wreck this guy. Fire's the weakest one, right? That's why I'm using that one a lot, because I'm kind of like, whatever. It still, like, only does 5 damage, though. It doesn't seem like magic actually scales in any way. Doesn't have much health, that should be fine. Unless of course you miss, then it's less fine. That's better. I'm gonna go ahead and be bold here. We're gonna equip that in case armor dude comes rushing at us. What's going on over here? Did we kill the other one and I wasn't paying attention? It seems like it. Are you kidding me? Thank you. Okay, there's nothing else up here, right? Yeah, we can carry on now. It kind of sucks. On one hand, it means you always know how much damage magic is gonna do, which is like kind of nice, I guess. They're really thinking. What's with that Wyvern Knight, or is that Minerva? Oh, it's Minerva. She's waiting. Okay. Okay, I get you. I'm working on it. I'll pick up the pace a little bit. Let's go wreck this motherfucker. What? Okay. I didn't expect him to be that fast. We don't want to send her that way, because then she's gonna have to deal with archers. That seems like a terrible plan. Let's get Ogma in here. I think we want to get him in there, too. So, Volpe, I guess the more important question that I haven't asked is, how are you enjoying the game with how much you've played of it so far? And this is your first Fire Emblem, right? Oh, I'm gonna bring you up here, too. And I guess Gordon can come help. Yikes. That was a lot of damage. Alright, let me see. What are we doing here? $22 health. He's got all that health. Let's just go with Excalibur. We gotta cause some problems right now. No pulling our punches. Yeah, because Drog is in bad shape. Oh. This might be a bad idea. I believe in you, Gordon. Ow. Okay, we got really lucky. This is still quite bad. This sniper wound up being a very large problem. I love how this thief, after he took the treasures, he's just sitting there. Because he knows he doesn't have to do anything now. He's like, no, this is my life. I did it. I fucked you over. AI can turn off now. Oh, right. He's much faster than I thought he was. I feel like I should just go ahead and redo this turn, because that sniper is a bit of a problem. I think there's a strong chance that someone's gonna die on the next turn. cord might have a problem here. No, maybe not. Well, I mean, that's still a problem, but it's a significantly not as bad problem as the other one I was faced with. Nice. It was pretty clutched up. Why is he going for the thief? Are you stupid? What? The game just Mario Golf sandbagged, like, and just was like, nah, you can just, you can have this one. Right. Nice. Double nice. I don't deserve this. Like, I made a series of mistakes there, and, I was not punished for them. Yeah, let's do that. Hold on. 8. Gordon's not as far behind as I thought. He can't reach it anyway, never mind. Nice. She's gonna be able to reach. Nope. You can head out of here too, I think. Let's go for the one that's low health.
Hi, Kaylee. What are you doing? Is there something I can do for you? Hi.
You need to either get the fuck out of there, or I can just clear the path and heal you anyway. Boink. No, not like this. I hate that shit, like, so much. It's so stupid. And you'd think with how slow and clunky the cursor is that it wouldn't happen as much as it does. Yeah, you like to see that at least. Ooh, he's a little damaged too. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say maybe this this fight won't take as long as I thought, but we are still going over time already, so... Hold on. Saw a notification that I think I need to address really quick. Although I don't think it's anything. Yeah, it's nothing. Never mind. Stop giving me notifications. Shut up. Maybe should have healed him more, but I want to give him the experience. Let's give Julian a chance. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You know what's gonna suck? I might want to use a warp staff usage for this. Because I'm gonna have to get Marth over here to talk to Maria, and then I'm gonna have to get him out here to talk to Minerva. Like, instantaneously. I'm moving kind of slow in that regard, so, let's try and get things moving. Hopefully she doesn't cause too many problems down there. I miss when she was just stalling. She's still stalling. Okay, never mind. This might be fine. Reason to like heal everybody up. Are there any? Yeah, there's support over there. I might as well just heal everyone up over there while I'm doing shopping. Or heal up the units that I'm really gonna need anyway. God, why even design the fortress like this? Why couldn't you just have the door right there? Like over on this side? Why does it have to be back here? Also, what? Yeah, it's another general dude, right? Of course it is. Alright. So we are gonna want our casters to be all healed up and ready. Which I think they basically are. Yeah, they're just waiting for it all to happen. So close. But then Marth wouldn't be able to move in and get her until next turn anyway. Okay. Door. Martha. Wow, he's so dashing. Thank you for saving me. You have to tell me older sister that I'm safe. She must be so worried. One other thing. I would like to join you, Prince. Let me stay by your side. Oh, please don't say no. I mean, you strike me as the type of character that isn't going to give me a choice in the matter, so... yeah. What they should have done is given her a warp staff. But then there would have been no explanation for why she was still in prison, so... you know. Who just joined Maria. And perhaps more excitedly, we're about to get Minerva. She's just another healing Shmoola, and we already have a healing Shmoola, so... God damn it. Like, they really had to make this castle, like, as hindering as possible. I mean, from, like, a combat standpoint, that makes sense, but from a gameplay standpoint, it fucking sucks. Uh-oh. Where the fuck did these guys come from? I'm a little... I remember hearing some people complain about Fire Emblem games in this regard. I'm a little over every map having, like, one objective to do, and then you fight the boss, and as soon as you finish that one objective, there's just reinforcements every fucking turn. They're just like, yeah, now you're just gonna get swarmed. It's kind of annoying. Not a fan. Yay. Alright, let's this just got a little tricky now because of those clowns. You know what? I'm just, nah, you might as well come along. You might be handy. We're gonna need, like, all the help we can get out here. Now, it is kind of tricky, though, because, like, part of me wants to just stand my ground, wait for them to come to me, butcher them all, and then move on with our lives. But if it's just a constant swarm of reinforcements, we basically can't do that. So we want to push ahead, but we want to leave stuff. We want to leave guys in the back that can take care of this nonsense as it comes at us. That's probably why there's a back entrance for the castle, so that I could have escaped that way. But I wasn't willing to move my entire army through that place, so... At least they're not flying units. That's helpful, because then they... I mean, the Cavaliers are going to catch up really fast, too, but... Lock the chair. Well, it looks like it's only that one wave of reinforcements, so maybe I should just stand my ground. Hell, I guess we could have gone around and came in the back way, too, instead. That might have been slightly more convenient. And those healers will be around the corner in a second to help, so... but we don't really need the healer up here? Like, that guy... Those last two guys might come at us, but... I think we can deal with that. Which I guess, to be fair, if they were to have something that were to say, move towards this point, in an instance like this, that wouldn't help, because I'm splitting the army and going 2 different directions. I'm actually now worried about this mission taking significantly longer than I wanted it to. I think it's gonna do that, though. As long as there's not multiple reinforcements, or at least they're spaced out. Looks like it's just the one wave, though, and I think that's acceptable. God, this part sucks. It's just like eating up time for no particular reason. Alright, you guys just stand your ground, let them come to you. I don't think I can't reach the armory, so stop there first, get a quick heal. Alright, what do you have? 11 sword and a javelin. Just gonna get you a steel sword. You're good. You don't even really need a heal. You can kind of just come up and camp out. You're good. You could stand to use a heal once she's done. You also need a heal. You could also use another steel sword. And maybe another rapier, just for the fuck of it. You need a heal, you also need an axe, and we still don't have any axes to buy here, so that's, you know, fucking horrible. Everyone here is healed, right? Ah, Gordon is not. Gordon needs a heal. Okay. Bring it. Bum, 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 bum. No problem. Oh my god. That's less fine. Okay. Okay. Okay, Roger. Trying to impress. I respect that. Okay. You are good to go. Let's see what the village has to say. The Levin Sword. It said that they who wield it can loose lightning that will crush even heavy armor. Okay. I knew that, but I suppose not everybody that... At this point in time, no one knew that, right? What kind of name is Roger in this world? I don't know. What kind of name is Roy? Or Ike? Like, let's be real.
I don't know what I want for her, actually. Back it up. Just a silver sword, a silver lance. Yeah, just get her a steel sword. That'll be fine. I don't really want to spend money on silver lances just yet. Okay, you're fine. Put you, like, over there. You're fine. You can stand to get a heal, though, so take that real quick. You grab a heal, too. You're also going to want to grab a heal and some weaponry. They might turn around and try to go in there. I wasn't really thinking this through. Okay, let me see. Nine, 19, and 9. Okay. He desperately needs new weapons, too. Maria's a pretty basic name for a world like this, too. So's Gordon, but they spell it differently? I guess Wendell's an actual name, too. It's not a very common one. I should try to get him some stronger magic, perhaps. Nice. Man, the level ups are very plentiful now. Go with Blizzard. I don't know how much damage Blizzard does. I think it's 7, actually. Yeah, we should have just went with Excalibur. Ha!
not even gonna kill him. I'm just gonna block the way so they can't fuck with my healer. Oh, man. Which is maybe a mistake. The only way healers can level up in this game is by getting attacked and surviving, which is stupid, honestly. But, nice. I love it when the accuracy bullshit works in my favor. Okay, so she's good. Oh yeah, sure, let's talk to this one too. There were 3 great bishops in this land. Miloa, the Master of Aura, Garnef, I recognize that, the Dark Pontifex, and Goto, the White Sage. But now that Miloa has been defeated, no one can stand up to Garnef. Okay... Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're fine. I don't think we need to really worry about anything there. Let's go ahead. Yeah, let's get another. I forget you can only carry 4 things, not 5. So we're just gonna get another steel sword. Right there, and get a heal. Oh, right, he went, like, way the shit out there. Who do we want to give this experience to? Wendell could use it. But I kind of want to keep leveling up Bantu, too. Because I don't want him to suddenly get weak, you know what I mean? By the time they get to the point in the game where they're like, oh yeah, now things can attack him, I want him to be, like, fairly high level so that he won't have to worry about it. Like, he'll still be able to hold his own. Of course, all of that didn't do anything, so that was fantastic. Bye-bye. I just let them keep going. Nice. He's not gonna be able to do like any damage. 3 damage is for like not bad. I thought it was gonna be like maybe 1, but that there was a high chance of it being 0. The problem is he doesn't, like... He doesn't deal enough damage to actually be a major threat. So he has a hard time killing things. Especially with the accuracy bullshit. Just want to do a little bit of damage. I want to knock him down enough that Wendell can kill him. Or maybe I should give it to him. Like, realistically, 6 damage is kind of bad. And 50% of the time he misses. Because that's how this game works. Oh my god, come on! This is just getting offensive at this point. How much health does he have left? 13. So Blizzard should do it as long as I don't miss, which I will. Oh, I won't. Hey. Everyone's happy. God, archers have terrible movement in this game. Don't they typically have really good movement? Not in this game, that's for damn sure. My healers have better movement than they do, I'm pretty sure. I was gonna say, is that guy gonna come fuck with us, like, ever? Martha is mostly all healed. It'll do. I guess I'll send him back to get another quick heal, because no one else needs it. God, I'm getting so tired. Definitely calling it quits after this mission. Might be something I'll have to start keeping in mind for future streams of this, because as I said, like 2 hours ago now, around the like 5-hour mark is when my brain starts to stop working. And as the missions get longer and longer, it becomes easier and easier for a mission to take like an hour and a half, so... Killing that guy might suck. We do have the rapiers, though, so I think we'll just take advantage of that. Let's get this guy out of here. That guy will let just come at us. Okay, you can move off. Alright. I mean, I guess for now, let's just keep moving everybody forward. I was gonna start looking at who needs what for resupplies, but we're not close enough yet, so let's just... Knights have surprisingly good movement in this game, too. Check out this elaborate as fuck animation. What a tryhard. I have a feeling if I send Cord in, he's gonna immediately die. But let's try it anyway. Yeah, it's not bad. I can live with that. And a dodge. Are you fucking serious? Well, there's that though. So much for your fucking armor slayer, dickbag. Marth did take a little bit of damage. Isn't that a thing? I think that's a thing, dude. Is this like Fire Emblem 7 where it's like each class has a different promotion crest and you just gotta kinda... You just have to know which one is which? Shit's annoying. We gotta get him... We're gonna move you up here. And then we're going to drop... Can I drop multiple weapons? Yeah, I'm gonna drop both of these. And then I'm just gonna get like 2 more steel swords. Alright, you're fine. If anything, you could stop off at the convoy and drop that vulnerary off. You could stand to get another, like, a steel sword or something. You don't need a heal or anything. Gordon doesn't need one either. All of the mages gotta buy new stuff, for sure. Well, not him, because he's carrying a full stack of tomes already. I'm gonna stop moving some of these guys forward because it takes too fucking long, and some of them don't have to come up here anyway. Okay, stop here. Good. Marth still needs a heal. stand to get probably a sword. You're fine. Then, yeah, the mages all need new juice. Healers, rather. Let's phrase it as healers. You can just book it up to the boss so we can start frying him. Oops. No, we're fine. Fuck! There's bridge keys? They don't have any magic, dude. Fuck my life. I mean, it's not urgent, I guess, but it still would have been nice. Oh, the healer's still up there, too. Really? She's just out of range? Well, she can attack her. And unfortunately, my memory on that shit is, like, not great. Hero Crest, I know, is for mercenary to hero, right? But I'm pretty sure it applies to other things, too. I'm pretty sure most of the crests have, like, different... Like, there's, like, multiple ones that they can be used on. No, not Fire Emblem Three Houses crests. Jesus Christ, Wikipedia, what's wrong with you? Once again, I found myself... So this is the wrong Fire Emblem Wikipedia. This one is just not answering my question, like, at all. This is terrible. Okay, it looks like this one in particular is only for mercenary to hero in this game. In some of the future games, it's used on more. but in this one it's just that. So that'll probably go to Ogma. Where were we? Where is he? Let's go ahead and over there and trade that. You were saying the exact same information that I just said after I read it off of the Wikipedia. What else do we gotta do? We can't buy any magic, so most of that is completely useless, and we can just end this and move on. Which is not bad, because I feel like this could have easily taken another 45 minutes if I was still, like, re-gearing everybody. My allergies are acting up now too, so yeah, at this point I'm like, the end of the stream can't come soon enough, basically. Generals look ridiculous in this game. I think just because of the lack of detail makes it, they just look like fucking robots. Go ahead with Blizzard, I guess. Like, okay, he does get an extra 30% evasion because of the fortress, but still. Sending him in is probably kind of seems like a dumb idea. Let's hit him with more Blizzard. Miss. Okay, or don't. That works too. Hold on, he actually just did damage. Oh, what? What? Excuse me? What? Okay, Wendell, I guess you're getting the kill. Unless you miss both shots, which, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. It seems unlikely that they'll miss both shots, though. It's almost like, and maybe this is exactly how it works. It's almost like they take your chance to hit. Actually, I think this is exactly how it works. My brain isn't mathing enough tonight to make sense. If you go in and have a 50% chance to hit, one of your hits will always miss. And the other one will always hit. instead of it rolling per attack. Which I know we talked about, like, the equation earlier, it's just like my brain didn't fully wrap around the concept at the time, whereas now I'm like, oh. We don't have to do anything else, do we? I think it was that earlier I didn't care enough to wrap my head around it, is honestly what it comes down to. Do you know of the Archbishop of Arcanea, Miloa? Yeah, the dude in the village told me about him. I've heard he was a great man and the wielder of Aura, a powerful spell. He protected Arcanea. It was my understanding that he fell fighting Garnef, who is allied with Dolir, sorry, I think I added a N in there randomly. That is so, but he had a daughter named Lind. I've heard of this character. I think I may have had her in Fire Emblem Heroes. It said she inherited the magic of Aura. Unfortunately, I don't think I knew that she was a dragon, though. Unfortunately, we do not know where Lind is now. No one does. I fear that something terrible has befallen her. Please seek her out. Her father is no more, so we must protect her now, for Arcanea's sake. No, I don't want to continue playing, actually, as a matter of fact. Look at that village, dude! That's exciting. Oh no! They have these fucking things. Ballistician? Is that a real word? Doesn't seem like a real word. Alright, well, hopefully we'll be able to get some magic in this village, but we are, that's for another time. We're not gonna do that tonight. We are gonna check to see if there's anyone worth noting in this crowd. There might be someone in the village. I would assume he's not a recruitable, and he's just the villain that we have to kill. I assume we're gonna start down here. Okay. Yeah, like I said, that's for another time. We'll play this again next week, probably on Tuesday again. Probably. Yeah, that seems about right. We're going to, well, I'm gonna be off tomorrow. It doesn't feel like Tuesday, for some reason, to me. It feels like Thursday. I don't know why. But anyway. I'll be off tomorrow. We'll be back on Thursday with more Sonic Colors. I actually read a little bit about the glitches that people were seeing, mostly in hopes of avoiding them at all costs. It sounds like it's a memory overflow. So the good news is that it probably won't be that hard for them to fix it. But it sounds like basically the longer you play the game, the better chance you have of seeing that particular glitch. So I don't think we'll see it. My bigger concern is, are the special stages going to work so that I can finish those? But otherwise, should be pretty straightforward. I think we'll be fine. I don't think the game is nearly as glitchy as social media is making people believe. The thing I watched this morning was basically like, if you're playing the game casually, you're probably never going to see any of these unless you go out of your way to see them. The chance of seeing them accidentally is like incredibly slim. So I don't think we have too much to worry about. So we'll jump back into that on Thursday. We'll do Mario Golf on Friday. Saturday, I'm going to be off. Sunday, Mega Man X Dive, because I got a huge power increase last night. I jumped like 10,000 power because I hit level 40 and got access to new armor. I'll probably jump even further tonight because I don't think I have all of my armor slots filled yet. So as soon as I do that, I'll probably jump even higher. So we should be in good shape to make some nice progress on Sunday. We'll finish Mario's Super Picross on Monday, and then we'll come back to this on Tuesday. Hopefully it won't be another 7-hour stream. Hopefully I'll be able to avoid that. I am pretty beat, so thankfully I'm off tomorrow, so it's fine. Also, I'm gonna try and get the 4x3 layout ready for tomorrow, or for next week, so that it's not, like, just awkwardly floating in the middle of the widescreen section like that. I'm gonna try and do that now, before I shut the game down, I think. That way it'll be ready. Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. This game is fun. I'm having fun with this. I was a little worried that whenever I pick up any retro game, I'm a little worried that I'm not gonna like it. Because it just happens sometimes, right? Sometimes you'd like just pick up a game and you're like, wow, this hasn't aged very well. I think this actually has aged pretty well. There's a lot of obvious quality of life improvements missing, but it's still like completely playable. It's not like it's like, wow, this is barely playable due to the fact that it's so archaic. So first Zelda 2, I wound up liking that, and then this, and then I guess Castlevania's next. I don't know when that's gonna be, but I guess that's the next step, right? So yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with this. We'll jump back to it next week. I don't know how far through the game I am. This is one I might just look up and see just how long is it, how many chapters are there, so that I can get it in my head of like how many streams I'm gonna get out of it. We just finished chapter 10. I'll look it up when we're done. Anyway, thank you again everyone for hanging out tonight. Hopefully the ending screen works okay. I might have to start making a new raid warning, a new ending screen if these are just like... OBS just seems to have a problem with movie files all of a sudden, for no particular reason. I don't know why. I don't really know what I could possibly do to address it. Although I just got an idea that might be worth pursuing. I'll have to check into that. I think they're AVI files? No, they're movie files, because that's the only way the translucencies work. Anyway, whatever. It's all inside baseball, so... I'll see you guys on Thursday for some Sonic Colors. Thanks again for hanging out, and I will see you guys next time.